All right, what's happening, everybody? Welcome back to another Pokemon TCGP live stream. We're back once again testing out some new decks. What decks are we gonna use today, though? I think we're definitely gonna have to do some gameplay, at least with the Mewtwo deck. There's the Pidgeot Flute deck that I've now used a decent amount, so I've kind of gotten an understanding of how to use it. We'll just say building new mythical island decks in Pokemon Pocket. Just thinking of what the stream title should be. I feel like that's a pretty good one, because all the decks that we're going to be building here today are going to be around the new mythical island sets. Almost makes me feel like I should make a new thumbnail real quick, because my thumbnail is still Venusaur, which is a deck that I had never actually built out either. Slacking. Straight up, we're slacking. Move this mic out of the way. So we're just gonna make a quick new thumbnail, which would just be pretty simple since I have most of the stuff cut out, right? We do. What do we do? Pretty sure I have a cutout of the new packs. There they are. Yeah, that's perfect. So we'll do that. Right. Copy that. Oh, man. Paste it. That's not what that's supposed to be. Nope. There we go. That twice. Man, what a start to the stream, huh? Doesn't read any chats, just immediately starts sneezing. That's me. Merge layers. Yeah, I went live and then started making a thumbnail. What's it to you? Straight up, what's it to you? We'll just have Celebi, Vaporeon. Neither one of them go together, but we'll just call this Mythical Island Decks Live. And I feel like we need to just add a little bit of saturation here to Celebi. Where's the camera raw filter? Camera raw filter. We'll just reduce the highlights, add a lot of saturation. Exposure up a little bit, some clarity. That's done. Do the same to Vaporeon. We've got that done. And then we just export that as a quick JPEG. I could have multiplied it a little bit, but I figured we'll just go ahead and change that thumbnail real quick. All right. Can you just play already? Yeah, I know, right? My bad, my bad, my bad. No, so I was just changing the thumbnail here for the live stream. Sorry for, the little bit of delay there. Roland, I don't know if you, what this perspective is like to watch on PC, but we've got a square aspect ratio, which actually will push out the short streams, and I feel like looks pretty decent for a PC viewing experience as well. So I don't know if you've seen that. That's what I've been doing for the TCGP stuff, but it is. All right, welcome everybody. It is time. So I think we're just gonna pick up where we left off in the last stream with the Pidgeot Flute deck that I was testing out. I went ahead and did some different changes here to work. Apparently I can't slide. There we go. Made some changes here to the deck. I don't know where we left off, but I've used it a bit more and I have a better understanding of how it works. So we've got 2 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina. And as I'm looking at that, there was actually a debate that I've just kind of had mentally, do I keep an X speed in this build, or do I get rid of the second X speed, or maybe even the potion, right? and then do 2 Sabrina. I feel like we can afford to get rid of the X speed. I don't think it comes in to play often. I love your deck. It's a good deck. Gets me lots of wins. 2Pro with the most NPC comment of all time. I appreciate it. Chat feedback here. What do you guys think? Should we change something here in this deck? Obviously I have to play it out a little bit just to kind of get a feel for it. But what's kind of the thought process here right now? What are we thinking? My debate right now is to have a second Sabrina. But I feel like the second Sabrina isn't really super important because of the fact that you have the Pidgeot EX, which is going to one-shot anything on the board as long as you use the Pokemon Flute in an ideal world, right? I don't know. I'll just continue to play with this. I don't think it's the perfect 20, but I think it's something that's going to be usable. Also, I forgot that we do have the event going on right now, the new emblem event. So I guess we'll start working on progressing towards that. I've literally got no wins here on the emblem event. We'll see what we can do. Try and see what it feels like it needs. All right, yeah, I've used this deck for maybe like 6 or 7 games, 3 of them being against one of my buddies here. So I don't really have like a perfect understanding of the deck yet. Starting off with 2 Druddigons and no Pidgeys, no Pokeballs. I don't think the Pidgeot EX deck is like an S tier. It's definitely like a fun one to use because, especially if you're playing against a friend, right? You can go on some crazy dialogue, which I did straight out of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, ooh, you activated my trap card, Pokemon Flute. I literally monologued for like 2 minutes straight as I like swapped out my opponent's Mewtwo, brought a different card like back from the grave. Like it was just so stupid. So it's a fun deck to play, but it's not like, it's not gonna have a win rate much higher than probably like 50%, I would say. It's definitely not a meta deck. I think I was yapping, dude. I was yapping. What's up, Becca? So that's kind of an interesting start. They just immediately went after my Druddigon with Voltorb. I feel like this is an old-fashioned Pikachu EX deck that we're playing against. Like someone who hasn't played the game in a while and just kind of hop back on because they saw there was new cards, but they didn't actually change anything in their deck, so they're still using Pikachu EX. That's my guess. We do have a new electric deck that we're going to be trying out here today as well, I hope. This all sort of depends on, you know, how quickly we get gameplay with other decks. I did just freshly eat some Subway, so I'm feeling fresh. Try my deck. What do you have in mind? Dude, unless they evolve to Electrode right now, our Druddigon is gonna have just soloed without doing a single attack. All in the meantime while I've been building up this potential Pidgeot EX. See what the professor's research gets us here. Okay, so we still have a Pidgey and 2 Pidgeot EXs in the deck right now with 2 Pokeballs to go. It's tragic. I'm curious to see what our opponent's about to do. Are they just gonna full sacrifice Voltorb? I know, right? I had food. Big bag. I don't think it's gonna be like an interesting game. This seems like a free win. This just seems too free. What is happening right now? Zebstrika to maybe like paralyze me, but I'm not going anywhere. You can kill my Druddigon, that's fine. Like I genuinely have no care about that, and they're gonna still take the 20 damage. Oh, I see. I didn't realize Zebstrika could do other cards, but you know what? That happened at the exact perfect time because it's not gonna come into be a factor at all. They've got a full bench. We got our Pidgeot EX off the top deck, and we have Leaf as well, so we don't have to waste any energy. We're gonna immediately be doing max damage here, and they have no counter to this. So even going up against a deck where we're weak, we just got set perfectly. And if we top deck the only potion that we have on top of all that, it's gotta be crazy. I don't have to worry about using the flute here, but I'm going to, just in case we do. Well, I was gonna say if we do get another one, but I guess it's not gonna matter. And we do get another, so we're gonna have max health. We're gonna have full max damage on the next round. That's crazy. I guess we go ahead and just start powering up our healthy Druddigon just in case, because we already do have the fire and water energy secured in the next 2 turns. But I just don't see a world where we're gonna be hurt here. Yeah, I don't see the vision. Although that does one hit me. Hold on. Wait, I might be in a little bit of trouble. I kind of was not paying attention to the fact that our opponent has been like building up a whole bunch of electric, and I am weak to it. We're gonna use our X speed to get out of here. Our opponent doesn't have any points though, so I guess I don't need to worry about dying. But we'll go ahead and retreat because it'll force them to also retreat and burn that 1 energy unless they have the electrode, because they can't attack here. If they attack, obviously the Voltorb goes down. And I don't mind stalling a little bit longer with this Druddigon, especially now that they don't have the Zebstrika anymore. And these 2 evolutions don't make really any change because I'm still gonna one-shot any of my attacks. Just because we have both flutes in the hand. We'll go down there, but again, not a big deal. Because what we're gonna do is just send out the other Druddigon, who's gonna be active in the next turn. And we pulled the leaf there. Hold up, that leaf was big. That leaf was so important. So we'll just end our turn here. Let's see if they sacrifice the electrode. I don't see a reason why they would do that, so we'll probably see a retreat. So they get their Electros in. Their Electros is only going to do 80 damage to me. Now, I do lose this game if they have a Sabrina. That is the one thing that I'm kind of concerned about. But their deck feels very Pokemon heavy to have a Sabrina. Yeah. So that should be the win. Unless we get paralyzed. We don't. Okay, so that's going to guarantee the win. Eventually we would have gotten there either way, but that just makes our path to the win a lot easier, especially with this potion. So we can even go as far as to throw the fire energy on Druddigon, and then we'll still use the leaf to retreat for free. We can grab our Pidgeot EX. We're gonna one-shot Electros. And we would have one-shot Electros either way, but we're gonna use the Pokemon Flute here to get max damage on our attack. But they conceded there. They knew what was about to happen. We had that. So first game with the deck. I feel like I probably botched a little bit of the way we played it, but this is a very endgame heavy deck and our first match in the Emblem event. Taking home a win, boys. This deck isn't going to be great for climbing the ladder because it is a long play deck. It's not like the fire deck that we used in our last stream where it's just like super rush heavy. And you can kind of figure out if you're going to win or lose the matches really fast. It's a fun one to play though. Also just want to say welcome everybody just tuning into the live stream. If you guys want to watch more TCGP content and you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We got a live counter up above us there. Dude, we're going up against another electric deck. 2 games in a row going up against my weakness. I feel like I never see electric decks either anymore. Maybe it's just because it's the emblem event, so like people are trying to climb with their meta decks, and a lot of people still are using the older meta. That would make sense to me. Pidgey? Love that. That puts us in a really good spot because we do already have the Pidgeotto. The Pidgeotto in our hand. Dude, that is the perfect start. That is actually the perfect start with the professor's research as well. So we got both of our stalls ready to go. We got the full Pidgeot line. There's nothing else to do here. And keep in mind, we also have both flutes in our hand. And with this being a Pikachu EX deck that we're playing up against, they're gonna definitely want to stack their board as quickly as possible. I feel like, again, despite playing up against our weakness, I think Pikachu EX might be one of the best decks to play against. Just because they're gonna force their bench to be as full as possible. It's kind of a test to see exactly how aware of this new meta our opponent is. Because they might just stop stacking their bench here. But even so, we're just like in a much better position. Because the best they can do is throw out Pikachu EX. They could try to just use Zebstrika to peck at my Pidgeotto for damage. They really don't have that play either. Two Alakazams, 2 regular Mewtwo's, and WTV trainers and items. Sounds like a very interesting deck, Alakazam and Mewtwo. Kind of feels like a repeat of the last round, where they just start attacking with Voltorb. No way we just pulled another Pidgey too. Obviously that Zebstrika is going to need to die, otherwise our Pidgey is going to be pretty exposed. But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there. And we'll just continue to do our best to get this Pidgeot EX online as fast as possible. Now, I believe I'm playing 1 Sabrina in this deck right now. I do have an X speed that I was kind of debating swapping out for a 2nd Sabrina. But I just don't feel like we can confidently go and send our Pidgeot EX in there right now, because they do have Pikachu just sitting there ready to go to hit the max damage. It's been a while since I played against Pikachu, so what, that'd be 30, 60, 90, 120. Which I guess wouldn't one-shot me if it wasn't for the fact that this Zebstrika just hit me for 30. If I were to have just top decked a potion, that would have guaranteed us the win pretty easily. So I guess if they're just gonna play it like this, then I might as well start powering up the Dredagon, because they're just gonna try to like peck away at the Pidgeot EX's health. So we'll try to get this online and ready to attack with the Dragon Claw as quickly as possible. I think at the end of the day, the longer we go into this game, the better situation I'll be in, because preserving energy benefits me more than our opponent. Like, their Pikachu's are ready to go. Pokeball doesn't really help us there, but let's throw it down, get rid of it. How many cards do we have left on our deck? 7? Yeah, we'll just continue with the play here. It sucks that we got that fire energy because we really did need a water energy to get going for Druddigon. So we'll just continue to stall and just keep taking the Zebstrika's hits. Again, I really need to get a potion or a Pidgeotto. What about that Celebi though? Celebi's definitely one of the better decks. It's definitely better than this deck. Again, this is a more of like a fun change of pace deck. All right, so we did end up getting the water energy there. We threw the fire energy on Pidgey just so we can again start the process of getting maybe that Pidgeot EX online if it comes down to it. We only have 6 cards left in the deck, and 2 of them, I guess one of them is the Pidgeotto, which I need. Yeah, one of them's the Pidgeotto. So we'll just continue to end our turn here. Let them slowly damage our Pidgeot EX. It's still going to be scary, but I definitely would like to see a potion. I think if we get a potion, then the chances of us winning this are a lot better. That Sabrina actually could be something too to work with, but let's go ahead and use our water energy on our bench Druddigon. We can use one of our leaves to get a free retreat here on the one that they didn't really damage. And with this online, we're going to be able to one-shot the Zebstrika and not have to deal with that anymore. This is one of those rare situations where it feels like I just didn't have to use my Pidgeot EX at all, which is odd. I've played this deck for like probably 6 or 7 games. It hasn't been many, but I've never used Druddigon as like Druddigon, my bad. Druddigon as my like main Pokemon. Druddigon is never my main Pokemon in this situation. I have a second Pikachu EX. Keep in mind again, we do have Sabrina here, but we do want to get rid of this Zebstrika. I'm pretty sure we secured the win here. Because that Sabrina ultimately is going to be pointless since we do have the other leaf in the back pocket. So we'll get another free retreat. I'm not sure if they maybe thought I was going to throw in the Pidgeot EX. And there we go, getting the second one active and ready to go. So we'll throw that energy down there as well. Once again, we'll use another leaf here. That's going to allow us a second free retreat to pull back out the healthy, ready to go Druddigon. We'll one-shot this Zebstrika. And odds are they're going to grab Pikachu EX, right? They don't know that we have the Sabrina in the back pocket. Regardless, obviously the Sabrina's not going to make a difference. They probably think I'm not going to one-hit them with Pidgeot EX. I'm curious to see what their move is, if they're even going to continue to fight here. They're obviously going to get their first knock. But with our flute in hand, they don't even kill Druddigon, and then we do the 20 extra damage. Do I have a Giovanni in this? I'm not sure if I do or not. If I did, I could have just straight soloed with this one card. But we're going to have 2 Pidgeot EXs ready to go. So we'll throw the third energy on this one. I don't have to worry about wasting the 2 energy here because we are going to one-tap the Pikachu. So this is just going to be game. So we'll just throw that down. Oh yeah, I forgot it takes 2. Bring out our Pidgeot, and despite being weak, we'll also throw down the flute. Bring back one of their Blitzels. So we're hitting for max damage of 140 right here, and that's going to be GG's. Not only did we beat a lightning deck in a very strange match where I feel like their Pikachu was ready to go pretty quickly. Like, they had a pretty good setup fast. We beat it with no points against us. Nah, that's actually kind of crazy. The slow plays with this deck, they work. That's 2 in a row. Again, back-to-back lightning decks as well. By the way, if you guys are new to the live streams and you want to watch more TCGP content, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I appreciate that. Hey, we got one. We got live sub count. I just add that to the streams. But I'm slowly getting into doing more TCGP content and just grinding out some different decks for videos right now on live. Looks like we're playing against a fire deck once again. Got a pretty decent start here with Dragonite and a Pidgey on the other end of things here. I'm assuming because there's a fire energy and we're playing against a Pidgey, this might be a mirrored deck. This might be the same deck that we're playing against. Give us a starter. A starter or a Pokeball. We have all the pieces of the puzzle except for the Pidgey. We'll end our turn though. What's happening, Ricochet? Yeah, it's doing better here today. It's a short stream though, so they're gonna be in and out a lot. So I'll be kind of ass in the wrong hands. Literally had a dude pull one of his bench and he was throwing to kill my Magmar because he had a Lazzle he hadn't poisoned him, so maxed out 2 island pack. Arcane still the Magmar painfully slowly with 7 straight turns before pulling out his Celebi EX. Literally ratted the whole match just stacking energies. That's crazy. Yo, hold on, that Pokeball was huge. That Pokeball just gave us all the ammunition we need. Again, I'm assuming we're going up against a mirrored deck. There's really not much else for us to do from this point on. I don't think there's really any strategy that needs to be had. It's just energy, evolve, solo, win the game. I'm assuming they have Pidgeot EX, right? Because they're using both of the... my bad. They're using all of the old cards for Pidgey and Pidgeotto, and that's pain. That's pain and suffering. I had everything I needed, and they red carded us. That's tragic. Let's see if the professor's research gets us the second evolution. That's what we need. I genuinely did not think a red card was going to come. I don't know how much of our strategy changes from that. I think I just lay a water energy here on the benched Dragonite and just continue to slow play it, because we did at least get one of the Pidgeots back. That's literally our plan. We're just gonna stack energy the whole round. Pretty much. This is a rat deck as well, Jeff. Yo, flames, that's crazy. So I think we're both in the same boat here of just looking for that last evolution. Thing is, I really like the position I'm in of getting Dragonite up and moving, and their Pidgeot EX isn't going to be super strong. I mean, same for me, because both of us are only going to have, hypothetically here, right, one on the bench. Let's see, everything's going to depend on their next turn. They've got 9 cards in their deck. I'm assuming 2 Pidgeot EXs. If they don't get a Pidgeot EX on the next turn... Oh, I don't have a leaf. Never mind. I was going to say on the next turn, I can swap out Dragonite for our good one and one shot, but I don't have leaf. So if we top deck a leaf on the next turn, which there are 2 in our deck, then we can get this kill. It really all depends. Both of us are searching for one card that we have 2 of in our deck. It's gonna be very interesting next turn. Thing is, if they knock this Druddigon with their Pidgeot EX, but it would have 150 HP. Oh, they've got the old Pidgeot. I generally did not see that one coming. It does 70 damage though, so that kind of helps me out a lot. Because I needed to top deck a Leaf in order to get this Druddigon going. That's gonna do 20, so that'll get us up to... the Giovanni's not really gonna be any help. It would have been nice to be able to one-shot it here. Nice thing though is if they end up trading me here, my Pidgey can clean up their Pidgeot. So we gotta really hope. There's 7 cards left. We need our Pidgeotto. I like this play a lot. Wait, I didn't even think about this. I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna need to clean up their Pidgeot with our Pidgey. Druddigon's gonna do it with his passive ability. I didn't even consider that. Oh, they had a potion. They had a potion. We almost had a full reset. We almost had a full reset. That potion was... that was clutch. I can't lie. I still don't hate the situation I'm in here. The debate would be, who do we send in? The Pidgey or the Druddigon? Now, the thing is, in my deck, I believe there's 5 cards. 2 of them are Pidgeottos, 1 is a Pidgeot, and 2 are Leafs. I say we just send it because I do have an X speed. We ended up getting a Leaf. That doesn't really help me here. I could do the flap attack, right? The flap attack. I think the smarter move here is going to be to lay the energy on Pidgey now. Okay. We're going to use an X speed to give us a free retreat. We're going to throw Druddigon in. Unless they have another potion, if they attack with their Pidgeot, it's going to die. Most likely, they're going to bring their Druddigon in, I'd imagine, in this situation. And we're just going to have to slowly build up this Pidgey from the ground. There's 6 cards in my deck. I named 5 of them. Right, we've got 1 Pidgey in there. 2 Pidgeottos. 1 Leaf. Probably a Giovanni. Oh, I forgot about their active ability. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about their active ability. I feel like Pidgeot was never played before. Oh man, hold on. They might have cooked with this one. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if this is a Pidgeot non-EX and EX. It seems like my exact deck, just without the EX. Pokeballs, that was what I was missing. Okay. Well, they've already got 2 points on us with a lot of energy. And I still don't even have the second evolution. That red card set me back a lot. Does Pidgey do enough damage for a trade? Yeah, Pidgey could have. Pidgey does 20. I don't see any world where we're gonna somehow find a way to win this. Because I don't think... Does Pidgeot need to be active? Once during your turn, you may switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Yeah, literally... Pidgeot regular is just a constant Sabrina. Our play here could be to Sabrina, you know, their Pidgeot in. problem is I don't have an X speed, and I'd have to use my leaf, which would be one of our supports, and we wouldn't be able to do that. I probably should have killed that Pidgeot when I had a chance. The question is, when did I actually ever have a chance? I feel like we'll just have to take this one on the chin. I have 4 cards, and 2 of them are my second stage evolution that I just never pulled. Never saw it, despite the red card. No, we had it in our initial hand, didn't we? And they just blind red carded it. That's tragic. That's tragic, but we go next. I was surprised to see us go 2-0 with this deck, because like I said, I think this one's going to be about a 50% win rate. It's not the greatest, but for that one to have taken us down, it's surprising that we won the games against the electric deck, a Pikachu EX electric deck, and then lost to a mirror deck without the EX. So DJ, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're still new to doing the Pokemon content, but I've been having a good time learning it. Starting off with Pidgey is definitely not ideal. We'll see what we top deck. We're playing up against, I'm assuming, a Mewtwo deck. Something along that. That Pokeball is a big help. We really needed that. As long as it's not another Pidgey. Okay, hold on. We have life. We have life. I don't know if it's worth using this leaf to get out of there for free. I guess it'll all depend on if we end up getting an X speed or a Pidgeotto in the next turn. The problem is that Mew is gonna just stack energy at the same pace, so we'll have to make some type of play. I'm playing something called Poke Heroes while watching this. What is that? It's gotta be a mobile game, right? Poke Heroes. Trying to hatch these 6 eggs I have. Let's see. Checking out the Play Store. I tried using my 2 to 3 Leggy Birds deck against a few players, and I still don't understand using Moltres' special ability. Moltres' ability, I'm assuming you mean like when it does the fire dance or whatever it's called, its attack, and its attack will lay fire energy down on fire Pokemon. So obviously that won't work with, you know, electric and water, if that's that problem you're having. Poke Heroes. What is that? Alright, so their Mew just went ahead and laid an energy down. Wait, there's Pokemon TCG Live? What is this game? Is this by... It says the official Pokemon company. Is this the main TCG game? Because I know before Pocket came out, there was another version that just didn't do well. I didn't know they had a mobile client. So they have TCG Pocket and, you know, obviously TCG. Interesting. All right, let's see what we're looking at. So their Mew just to hit us with an attack. We got another Pokeball and 2 Druddigons to work with. Well, I don't see any scenario here where I don't retreat. The question, I guess, is just, do I retreat with the leaf? Or do I retreat with the energy? I really don't like the idea of burning energy, especially with their Mew EX just sitting there. Knowing that in 2 turns, Mew EX is going to be hitting for 90. And I don't really have a counter to that at the moment. Yeah, I really don't have a counter to that. I think we have to use our leaf here. I don't know if I'll have time to do this, so I'm going to try to hurry here. Retreat, retreat, retreat. I went on my phone. I went on my phone for a little too long. And I may have fumbled and wasted a leaf. Do we even play this one out? This is what I get for looking at TCG on the App Store. TCG Live. There's Pokemon Home. I've obviously been a part of Pokemon for a long time. I haven't seen all these games. Pokemon Home, what does this do? This is where you can connect like Pokemon Go with a different game, right? I feel like there's a whole bunch of different things. Pokeheroes isn't an app, by the way. What game is it? I feel like we definitely fumbled this one, right? They counted the leaf that I used. Like it got burned. All right, new plan. We're gonna just lose and die, I guess. Is there a world where I can come back from that? Is there any world where I come back from that? Or are we just cooked? You only have Articuno EX and Moltres EX? Gotcha. Yeah. So you could only, if you're using Moltres EX in that deck, then you're not going to be able to throw fire energy on any of the other Pokemon. Dude, they just went from 0 to everything real quick. And they use the Sabrina. Yeah, this concede button's looking kind of nice right now. All right, 2-2 with this deck. That one, though, I might chalk up as just me not looking at the game and accidentally wasting a leaf and not taking a turn. But I don't know if that would have even made a difference in the long run. I think we still would have lost with that deck. Mew seems kind of like a hard counter of this deck because it uses the same amount of energy to get going as the Pidgeot and the Dragonite. Nah, bro said, let's actually make a Mewtwo. Yeah, no, so like I said, we are going to use a Mewtwo Mew deck at some point today. I just wanted to start off the stream with this particular one because this is one that we had ended last stream with, and it's a very unique deck. Again, it's like a content deck rather than a try-hard deck. How you doing, Ivan? You have other Pidgeys on your deck? Yeah, we have 2 Pidgeys. All right, this start is looking pretty good. Immediately, we got our stall and our build. So, Dragonite and Pidgey on the bench. Going up against probably Greninja. Question is, who are they going to run that with? Because there's a couple of different approaches. Like, you can do Starmie. I've seen some with Lapras. So we'll just have to see. Let's see if we can pull Pidgeotto sometime soon within the next couple of cards. Articuno is another one that I've seen. That one feels like an obvious one. Build up. So this is just like a bench sniping deck, right? Because you'll have Greninja who can just hit anybody. And then Blizzard, which is also going to do 10 damage to each of our bench Pokemon. Oh, but we got 2 back-to-back Pokeballs. Hold on. There's one of the Pidgeys. We're just going to thin our deck, give ourselves better odds of pulling that Pidgeotto. And I think we kind of just play into that right away. The question is, do I lay this Dragonite down? I think I have to, just in case for some reason they have a Sabrina. But I'll save the Pidgey for now. There's no reason to throw that on the board. Especially if they have Misty and for whatever reason they get Blizzard going. Like, I don't want another Pokemon to take unnecessary damage. But if they do get Misty going like super early, it's probably gonna be cooked for me either way. They might even have Vaporeon in here. I only had 3 cards, so to do that is kind of odd. We got Pidgey back. They're pretty inconsequential. I just feel like I would love to have that Pidgeot. I hope Gen 2 cards are at least better. I'm really looking forward to Gen 3. In case you guys haven't been able to tell. Draco, my favorite Pokemon. No way. No way. They're gonna try to start building Squirtle. Alright, well, we have to just lay you back here. Originally I wasn't going to, but they're not afraid to use red cards blindly. Whole bunch of different support items. Not really what we're going for. least there's only 9 cards in the deck right now. And 4 of them are helpful ones to us. We're probably going to start getting our Pidgeys sniped soon, though. So we might want to try to get them active. We'll throw the Fire Energy on Druddigon, because the quickest we can get Pidgey going would be in 3 turns anyway. It's a Pidgeot. And with the Water Energy coming up, if we don't pull Pidgeotto, then we'll try to get Druddigon going. This is what I was worried about here, though. I wonder if they snipe our active Druddigon. Oh, no, they're going to take down Druddigon with the Giovanni and then snipe probably one of the Pidgeys here. Greninja is a very powerful card right now. Like, definitely an S tier card. We need a Pidgeotto more than ever right here, right now. Question is, who do I play? It might seem like a psychotic play, but I'm gonna put this Pidgey in the active slot. The sacrificial lamb. I said it seemed like a crazy play, and I think that's because it was a crazy play. I don't know what I was cooking. I thought maybe I could pick up Pidgeotto, but even if I did that, Pidgeotto was gonna get one-tapped by Miss Splash, I'm pretty sure. Does Pidgeotto, I don't know, off the top of my head, does Pidgeotto have 90 HP? Because if I did, then the plan would have been Evolve, Potion, I can tank a hit, but then the water Shuriken could still kill me. They don't have any other energy going right now. They have energy on no other card. It sucks to be in that situation where we're gonna be down 2 points already. But I don't see this as an impossible game to win. Come on, Pidgey! Flap! Flap, baby! Flap! Now what are you gonna do about it? Oh. It's like it never happened. I don't know why they would have wasted that potion there. I'm not gonna lie. Because we're gonna come back in now with Druddigon and just one-shot Greninja. So that was a very useless potion. We have Leaf as well, so we'll have options. There we go. Finally getting Pidgeotto. Finally getting Pidgeotto. Okay. So we went high risk on the last turn. Didn't quite get it. Now the problem here is obviously I can't get traded. We get traded, we lose. But what we can do here is hit for 90, and we're going to have to find a way to stall long enough for our Pidgeot EX to get on board. I think we might be all right, though. Our target's going to be Articuno. I can't believe they potioned. I'm really curious to see how this is about to play out. Obviously, we don't have Pidgeot EX, so still a lot of ways to go before we have that card up and ready to go, but at least we can stall for a little bit longer, assuming they don't have a Sabrina. Which they could. They could also have a Misty here. They've got to be having like a Misty somewhere in there. There's a second Pidgeotto. Dude, why is that always like the last card in the deck? A potion here would be useless. Do I just snipe Squirtle? Because that would be useless as well. I'm just thinking like in the future, because we do have that Sabrina. I think the obvious thing is we have to leaf out of this. The question is just, do I use the potion or not? I mean, if they have a Giovanni, I'm cooked. They have a lot of ways to kill us right now. Sabrina him? Well, if I Sabrina him and then kill the Squirtle, I just die. You know what I could have done, and I kind of regret this now? It's not over because I could always X-speed, but I could have Sabrina'd Articuno, left Squirtle untouched. They'd have to waste an energy, and then I could have tanked 2 hits. And I could have used the potion as well. That would have been the move, because that could have given me 1 more turn. This still gives me 1 more turn to pretty much do that, but they're going to come at us with Blizzard twice now, rather than once. I definitely feel like we made a mistake. I don't know if that mistake would have won us the game or cost us the game either way. Nah, it seems like it wouldn't have mattered because they had the Sabrina. But definitely we could have played that a little bit differently. Same outcome either way, but it's nice to know there was a better way for me to play that. All right. I'm kind of happy that we put up a little bit of a fight, because that was just terrible, terrible RNG for us on the card pulls. I think that's just how this deck's going to go, though. It's a very... trying to wipe my screen, hold up. It's a very draw-heavy deck. All right, we gotta lock it in here. I could probably make a scumbag sell 3 Celebi EX deck if they had only raised the amount of dupes to 3. Yeah, I could make a 4 Celebi deck if they raised it to 4. I see what you're saying. Went up against a fighting deck. They're using the new Mankey rather than the promo Mankey. I mean, I guess, right? High risk, high reward. 1 energy off the start of the game, you can hit for 50. Like, if I started with Pidgey and I didn't have a secondary card, that could just be a 1-hit game over. Let me get the Pidgey here. We got the full line. We can't catch a break with the draws today. We can't catch a break with the draws. I wonder if they do a Tails attack on us. They hit for 0, but because they attacked us, Rough Skin still hits. Because if that's the case, as long as we don't get double-headed, their Mankey will die to Rough Skin as long as it doesn't become Primate. Now, the thing is, this Mankey might be a direct counter to Dragonite Stalls, because it hits us once for 50, keep in mind, that's a lot. Then we damage it for 20. It evolves to Primate and one-shots us after that. That could be crazy. I'm curious if Mankey is a hard counter to Dragonite Stalls. We got the Pidgey, we needed that. I'm curious about that, but I guess we'll never find out now, will we, boys? We should be up and running in a few turns. Wish I had a potion. I think we're just gonna let the coin flips do their thing. If they don't have Primate, of course. They do have multiple different Pokemon here, so a lot of evolution lines that have to go perfect, and apparently they're going to. God dang, they got Marowak and Machoke. If their last card is a Machop, I'm gonna just not know how to react. And they land a heads. They've got the perfect luck right now. What is going on? What is going on? We're sending out Pidgey. Pidgey's gonna get the trade. And I'm assuming we're gonna be at Pidgeot before we're really in HP trouble. We're not gonna attack with Pidgeotto. We're not gonna evolve here. Like, I feel like we kind of have to, though. Because I laid that energy down. That was the mistake I just made. I shouldn't have laid the energy down on Pidgey. I should have put that energy on Druddigon, then evolved. Because I have to attack with Flap, which means I'm going to be sitting here taking more damage than I need to. I guess it really won't matter. But obviously I can't evolve here because it's going to take 3 energy to attack. Hey, this is the plan though. We're going to get our trade. We're going to get our trade. We're going to be fine. They aren't going to be able to attack us for a while anyway. I don't know what world, chat, I don't know what world my stupid pea brain said, hey, there's Machoke. It's not going to one attack me. It won't one hit me. My little pea brain. Why did I not stall? Chat, I'm not used to playing the deck, and it is coming back to bite me in the butt. Although that one was just straight up a what are you doing? Blunder. All I had to do was put Pidgey out, not attack. Or I had Leaf. All I had to do was put Druddigon in. I get so eager to put Pidgey out. I don't know why. It's a problem. I saw 20 damage, 10 health, and I was like, yes, I can do that. Explain. Explain the logic. Who would do that, chat? Oh, we're starting with Pidgey. Wait, we might be playing against a Celebi deck. I will say, this deck does play out pretty good against Celebi. Yeah, Ricochet, you have your answer. It's silly. Okay. Not the ideal start for them, I'd assume. We do have a Professor's Research. Now that's what we needed. That's what we needed. The only way this hand gets better is if we get Druddigon on the top deck. Yeah, we're about to heat up. Drop the Celebi down. Bulbasaur, wait. Is this a Venusaur deck? Ow. We got the Pokeball. That's just as good. Actually, that I would argue is better than top decking the Druddigon, because now we can thin the deck 2 cards. We have the X speed as well, so we're out of there for free. We gotta start working on the energy though immediately. I just really need them to throw down more cards. I don't see a world where they're gonna attack us here. Yeah, this is gonna be a win. I see it too. Watch them have the perfect Venusaur start. Can we beat a perfect Venusaur start? Probably, because they're not throwing the energy on it. They're about to. They're about to big time. It's really going to come down to Venusaur versus Pidgeot. We'll have to sit here and take one more attack. I really wish I had a potion so we could stall just a little bit longer. At the end of the day, I'm not really too upset about the situation we're in, except for the fact that their Venusaur is going to be ready immediately. You know what we could do is we could Sabrina though. And I'm going to tank through that 100 damage hit pretty easily. I think we might be able to take out Venusaur. Oh, they're doing the Sabrina. Okay, that changes everything. Because I was going to also Sabrina. I guess that saves me a point, though. Because I was worried about losing that point. Ugh. I mean, that potion seems entirely pointless. Unless you're going to swap out, which doesn't make sense either. Somehow we baited them to waste a potion. I don't know how, but it happened. Now, we're in trouble if they have a Giovanni. Like, we're in very big trouble if they have that Giovanni, because we didn't top deck the potion that we needed. But we're going to be hitting for 100 damage against their Venusaur. We have to lay that down there. We got two options. We can do 100 damage against the Lilligrant, but I don't think that's a move. I think we use our Sabrina here and just start taking away at their HP. Just when they heal. Yeah, we're gonna be in a tough spot. We're gonna be in a very, very tough spot, but we have to Sabrina. If they have a Giovanni, we're cooked. It just sucks because they're gonna hit us with Giant Bloom. And then if we attempt to get the knock here, they're gonna have 20 HP remaining. And they have a Sabrina? Wait, that might have actually worked out perfectly for me that they just used that. Because if they end up using, I guess, any attack against Druddigon, we're gonna do the 20 damage Rough Skin, which is gonna bring them down to one-shot range of our Pidgeot. They just fumbled. They just fumbled so hard. They'll heal 30 but lose 20, and I can hit for 100. Thing is, I'm also vulnerable to being one-shot if I don't get this potion here, right? No, not even. Yeah, they fully fumbled. They fully fumbled. There's no way they just did that. We can use this Pokeball with no fear here. They probably have Erica too, but it's just not gonna matter at all. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we win the game, right? The max they can do to me is gonna be 50, or with the Giovanni 60. Maybe they're banking on being able to use another Sabrina and try to get my Druddigon stuck, but we have Leaf. So we'll just come back. And even if we didn't have Leaf, if we had next speed, actually, even if we didn't have that, we'd still come back. We win that game. I'm so just sitting here like mind blown because I'm like, there's no way we did just win this, but they just threw so hard. Dude, that could have been so bad. Their Venusaur was so powerful. All they had to do was nothing but attack. Letting us get that Truddigon out. Oof. That was crazy. Hey, it's the guy from COD M. Yeah, that's me. That is me. Wow. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Once again, if you guys are watching on YouTube Shorts right now, feel free to hit the subscribe button if you do watch TCGP content, because we do full videos on this channel as well. All right, starting with the Pidgey, and we got the Pidgeotto, which for some reason today has been the hardest card for me to find. Already in our hand. Okay, Eevee and Zapdos EX. Interesting. I don't think they're expecting the Venusaur to take the tick damage from Tough Skin. Yeah, I don't think so either. It makes sense because Druddigon is a newer card, so not many people know, you know, how to play against it or even consider the passive ability. So I think that's exactly what happened. They didn't even consider the 20 damage. I think we just go ahead and immediately use the X speed. We got 2 Zapdos, by the way, on their bench. Scary. Scary to see. There's a Pikachu EX as well. What is up with all the thunder I've been seeing in the ladder? All the lightning, my bad. I feel like we're just constantly playing against lightning decks, which is odd because I've played this game for I don't know how many hours off stream. Haven't played against a single lightning deck. And now it's like all we see. Which, like I said before, Pidgeot EX is kind of a hard counter in the sense that Pikachu is most effective with a full bench, and that's where we're deadliest. We have most of the pieces of the puzzle here as far as our development goes. We just need the Pidgeot EX for the perfect start. And it would be especially the perfect start because of the fact that we have the Flute too in hand. So if we get a knock, we'll just bring back whoever. And they're loading energy onto the Eevee. Curious why. There's our other stall card. Not exactly what we needed, but it'll play. We'll go ahead and put energy there on Druddigon. Which is fine because we don't have Leaf. So I don't mind this. I could have dropped that energy on Pidgeotto and guaranteed that if we did find the Pidgeot EX, we can get it started. But like I said before, I really don't mind getting this deck developed in more turns and just continuing to stall. The longer we go without anyone attacking, I feel like the more beneficial this deck is. Especially knowing that I can one-shot any Pokemon that they have. Any of them. We'll be doing 140 damage and 150 with Geo. It's another Flute. Say we just drop this fire energy and secure that Druddigon can also get going if we need it. And just stack onto the cards. They have a lot in their hand, dude. They have 8 in their hand. So I wonder what they're searching for. Have they just been trying to use Zapdos? We need only 1 heads. Okay. Well, they used Giovanni. I don't really see why. I got 3. Yeah, I don't see why they wasted Giovanni there. We'll return the favor there with 20 damage. Now the question, I guess, would be who do we send out next? It would be high risk for us to do Pidgeotto. I think we have to do Druddigon because they need to get, again, 2 heads. You have a potion there. They need to do 2 heads, and if they kill us, then our rough skin ability will get our trade. So I like this play a lot. There's nothing else for me to do here, right? Obviously, if they have a potion, we're kind of cooked on that. I could Sabrina. No, I like this play. Basically, they need a potion in order to not die with Zapdos. Now, that's pretty likely considering they're holding 8 cards, but I like that we'll force them to burn the potion. They Sabrina'd. Okay. Makes my life a little bit more difficult, but if for some reason they don't get any heads here, I guess we we flap at them. Live and die by the head flips. Imagine. At least that makes me feel better, because if I didn't Sabrina with Pidgey, my Pidgeot would have died still. I was debating it because at least then we had a little bit more that we could survive. Now the thing is, they're not going to be up and running unless they have a Lieutenant Surge, right? So hopefully we were able to stall there just long enough. I guess they could also have a second Sabrina. They've used a lot of support cards. Can't believe they didn't have a potion. Yeah, again, they may have had that potion, just decided to save it. I like the position we're in here, though, because we're both tied up at 2 points, and we have more energy developed. We have 6 energy versus their 1. Now, I can use the Sabrina. Why did they do that? Oh, no shot. They brought my Pidgey back. They must have a Sabrina for the next turn. It's not really going to come into play, but they must have it. We got what we needed. It took us stalling till just 6 cards in our deck, but we got what we needed. Again, I don't have Leaf, but that should be the game, no problem here. We drop Pidgeot EX. They either concede or just let it happen. Retreat back. Bring out Pidgeot. And we could go as far as to use our Giovanni too for no apparent reason other than just getting that damage number up there. 150 damage. We beat another lightning deck. We are 3 for 3 against lightning decks. How? I don't know, but we've been making it happen. I really couldn't tell you how. Druddigon's stall has been beautiful for this hand. Yeah, I'm curious why they use that pokey flute also. GG's well played. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't like, is it well played or is it just the hand being good? I don't think I was forced to have really any tough decisions that game. Besides maybe throwing away the Pidgey. Once again, if you guys are new to the short stream and you haven't already, I'd appreciate if you go ahead and hit that sub button, because we're going to be doing daily Pokemon TCGP content on this page as well in the form of like long form videos. So it's not just going to be these short streams. We'll be doing, you know, normal content on YouTube as well. All right, we got Pidgey and Druddigon. Ideal. Against another lightning deck. Dude, there's no way that I'm playing against lightning this often right now. How is this happening? I feel like I've not seen it at all outside of today. I'm playing a lightning deck later today too, with the Lieutenant Surge like builds. But why is everyone else doing it? This has to be all the people that just have Pikachu EX that are like, oh, a new emblem event, let me play the game again. That just haven't played it in a while. Because there's no way, I just refuse to believe that I'm seeing lightning deck this often all of a sudden. Like, you would think Mew and Mewtwo would be more common than this, but for some reason it's just not. We'll work on our stall game. You guys already know what the plan is. Just try to avoid death as fast as possible, because they're gonna get their Pikachu EX going. This is such a counter to the deck, though. In the ideal world, of course, where you get your Pidgeot line fully done. We got our Pokey Flute. So, still nothing to do here besides energy onto Pidgey. Energy onto Pidgey. See what our hand is. What's gonna suck is if we don't get energy on the next Pidgeotto, or if we don't get Pidgeotto on the next hand, I'll have to start throwing energy on the other Pidgey. A Druddigon on this bench would have been so strong too. That puts us in a very bad spot. Like, very bad spot. Because this Pidgey is going to be vulnerable to a one-hit as well. The only thing that can save me here is a Pidgeotto pull. And then we do an X speed retreat. Druddigon actually stalls us a little bit longer too. Okay, we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. We are in a tough spot, but we're not dead. So it'll take 2 hits for that Electrode to kill the Druddigon. And by that time, we'll have gotten our own trade through the passive damage. Only problem is a Sabrina then would be like devastating. That's all we have to do. I feel like I haven't had to use my flute at all yet today. It's mostly just been Druddigon carrying this deck. Which yet normally isn't the case. We're still not getting any of the stage 2s that we need. This is so bad because now at this point in the game, energy pretty much means nothing to us. I think we are in GG's territory. We have Leaf to work with. We will get traded by Pikachu EX. You know what would have been a better move than putting that second energy on Pidgey for pretty much no reason? Would have been to lay it down on Druddigon. Tell you what, we'll leave. Bring out one of the Pidgeys. We'll go ahead and take care of Electrode here. Pikachu's gonna trade us. I just can't see a universe where we're gonna be able to stall long enough for this. Because they got a full bench again. Boys, we got cooked. It would be the ideal Pokemon to throw in here. Because that's 30, 60, 90, 120 every hit, right? Nobody. There's Pidgeot. We still didn't get Pidgeot. I don't know why stage 2 has been so hard for me to find. Yeah. GG's. So we finally got taken down by an electric deck. Ugh, I really want to go against a Celebi deck in the ladder. That's like the one deck I'm trying to play with this. I was trying to debate what to switch to in this deck. I don't think we have anything to switch. Would it make sense to Sabrina them? I mean, yes, it would have been our only option, but the thing is then they just retreat back and the game's over because they just pull Pikachu back out. That wouldn't have made a difference. Going second. Water. Here we go. Finally a start with Pidgeotto in hand too. Knowing my luck, we just won't find Pidgey for the next half an hour. Lapras EX. What's kind of crazy about this card is if we just go head to head with Druddigon, then we'll end up winning this fight. I took a look at my cards. They're probably just like, trash. Let's see if they find that Misty. They have a second Lapras. I wonder if they're gonna have Greninja in this. If this is like an updated version. Definitely feels like a lot of old meta we're playing against. We'll use the research. We found both Pidgeottos, a card that has just been impossible for me to find today. But no Pidgeys. I guess we're gonna go head to head against Lapras EX with just Druddigon. As long as they don't just go crazy with the Misty, then we win this, right? We win this, right? We needed that. We really, really needed that. Oh, and they shuffled our deck. Okay, please give me the Pidgey and another Druddigon. I'll take it. I'm okay with that outcome. So we just got another research too. Red cards are also another item I've just not seen very often lately. Maybe it's because the like standard games have been a lot of people trying out new decks, where the latter is people like trying harder to win, so they're just using the old meta decks. I feel like we need to lay one energy down on Pidgey, because I don't see their Lapras really being a threat right now. And I'm not trying to be the first one to attack in that scenario where we're facing the Lapras head to head, because we have Giovanni. So if, for example, their Lapras stacks another energy, we match it, put another energy on our Druddigon, then they put another energy, attack us with Bubble Drain. That's going to do 80 damage, and we do the 20 to return it. Unless they have a potion, I can hit them with the Giovanni and then get them down to 20 HP. So they'll have to make the decision if they want to trade us or swap out and just have 20 left over. Either way, they'll be burning a lot of energy, and Druddigon will stall for a lot of turns. That's kind of my thought process right now. We'll see if it works out. W stratting. Thank you, thank you. It's a good thing that we did stall longer, because we're still not getting Pidgeotto. Which it's probably just gonna be like that, right? Pidgeotto, both of them are probably at the bottom of this deck. That's how it's been for us lately today. Make sure we're not doing anything wrong here. Plus our Pidgeot EX really isn't gonna be too strong until they throw anything else on the bench. What's the best way to utilize Druddigon? I'm gonna be honest, it's still such a new card to me that I wouldn't be able to give you a definitive like what the best is. But Druddigon is a stall card for you to develop your deck on the bench. So, you know, using Druddigon in that way is usually the preferred way to do it. This scenario is a bit different, where I need to use some of the energy on Druddigon, which is again inconsequential to me because of the fact that I only have a Pidgey on the bench with no stage 2, no stage 3 even. So there's no point in me wasting that energy now. But the thing is, I've got a whole bunch of Pokemon left in this deck. All of the cards that I have are supporter item, so it's very likely that we're gonna pull some type of Pokemon on this next pull. Hope you're having a great day, and yeah, happy holidays to you, Tristan, as well. Merry Christmas. So it looks like what I thought would happen is kind of happening right now. It's in the process. They're gonna have to make that decision if they want to swap this Lapras out, or if they're going to just let it trade the Druddigon. During all that stall time, though, we were able to finally pick up that Pidgeotto, and we can go ahead and get it developed and running with the second energy. Now they're gonna have to, yeah, they're gonna have to either just go for this trade or swap out, and if that's the case, their Lapras on the bench isn't gonna have any energy at all. A potion here would be useless. I've made a crucial error. I made a crucial error. I thought for some reason that I already had 3 energy on Druddigon. All of that prep, all of that planning. I need to be a lot more careful when I move energy, because in this freaking game, there's no undo button. Ricochet, I don't need to hear it. I don't need to. I realized immediately, dude. Like right away. All right, we can survive this. Hold up. We can survive this. Yeah, there's no surviving. I completely messed up. That's crazy. I completely messed up. That was such a good long play. I gotta stop doing that. That's the second time today where I had the game plan in my head and it came down to executing it, and I just, for some reason, threw the energy somewhere else. Dude, I cannot believe I did that. Again. Especially after just talking about how it didn't matter for that Pidgeot to get the energy. You're kidding me. We're playing against another electric deck. I really wanted to have that game versus the water deck, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely was really looking forward to it. Oh my god, they just threw down their entire hand. But it's gonna be a Dragonite and Zapdos EX deck. I feel like I might have a lot of time here to develop. Ooh, we got the Pokeball. 66% chance we pull a Pidgey. That'll play, boys. That'll play. Okay, this is a simple game. This is the perfect game. Cannot be messed up. There's no way. Use Sabrina? Wait, did I have a Sabrina? I probably did. I just panic used Leaf. Sabrina would have been the move, though. Kind of. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you're right. I did have a Sabrina to use then. Yeah, I don't know. I just got so thrown off by the fact that I made that terrible play. Bamboozled myself. I don't see this as being a game that we are going to use in a video here. So it's just another lightning deck. This one I feel like a lightning deck that takes a lot to get started. Only way this is like gameplay material is if they have Dragonite right here, right now. That would make it crazy. They're just pecking away at Druddigon with their Zapdos. They really just made themselves one shot to our Pidgeot EX, which we're about to pull. One Pidgeot, one Druddigon. Is what we're going to pull with the next professor's research. Because we're going to get Pidgey here. What can I say? I make predictions, chat. I make predictions. 100% of the time, they'll hit some of the time. All right, let's be very careful about our energy. We don't need it on Pidgeotto because on our next turn, if we have the card to evolve, then we can throw it down there. I'm thinking here. Still takes 2 heads for his Zapdos. It's fine though. If you want, I'd definitely be down to PvP in the private match. I might do a stream one day where I just do that with like people from the chat. But for now, I'm climbing the event ladder and I'm going to be using like different decks. So we're just still experimenting around. I appreciate the invite though. There will be like a stream or 2 at some point. You know, I'm going to do that for sure in the future. Right now, my main priority is just get through the event, get the 45 wins, try out some different decks, make some videos on some unique decks other than just the classic like meta deck videos. And we're on the road to 1,000 subscribers as well. That's something I'm trying to hit on this channel pretty quickly. A little bit of background for myself, for those of you who are new, maybe just checking out the stream for a little bit. I've been doing like full-time gaming content on YouTube for 8 years, and for like 6 of them, it's been mobile related, or maybe 5. It's been mobile content, Call of Duty Mobile specifically. So this is like the 3rd channel that I'm, 4th channel, 5th channel. This is the 5th channel I'm attempting to like really grow. Yeah, that rough skin just comes in clutch every time. All right, Pidgeot EX. Okay. It's okay. We still have 2 more chances for it. Pidgeot EX. Here we go. Pidgey X speed. They burned both their potions on Zapdos. Odd play. I don't know what their goal was there. Maybe to stay out of being one hit to the Dragon Claw, because maybe they thought I was gonna hit him with it. Definitely odd. Let's put that Pidgey down. Here's the thing, we've got a water energy, which I'm tempted to throw on Pidgeotto, just so we'll have the 3 energy ready for when it becomes Pidgeot. But the next energy is fire, so the thing is, if I lay that down, if I don't get Pidgeot, which there's 2 Pidgeots in this deck, 2 Pidgeots, 1 Pidgeotto. I like the play of just doing this. We'll get Druddigon prepared if for the off chance we don't get Pidgeot, we can then lay the fire energy down and be ready to go. I don't have Leaf though. Wait, so is my deck literally 2 Leafs, 2 Pidgeot EX, and 1 Pidgeotto? Like, is that all we have left? Snorlax? What is the build here? I guess just stall cards, Zapdos, and then hoping to get that Dragonite is very odd. I had what, 60 health, so I have to get 3 tails here. That was the wrong outcome. That's fine. I was kind of expecting Druddigon to die there. And obviously, now this Zapdos is vulnerable to the 1 hit here from Druddigon. And we've got the fire energy. And we got the Leaf too. Wow, okay, well, game plan is just start attacking with Druddigon now. That'll give us 2 points. And who do they throw out next? You think Snorlax just to be a stall until they inevitably get that Dragonite they're going for? Makes sense. Thing is, I have Sabrina just sitting there ready to go, and they only have 1 point on me. They do have Dragonite though, but no energy. I'm debating if I do a Sabrina here or not. They just gave up. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like I was just going to do too much damage. And again, they'd have to take out 2 more points worth of Pokemon. So once they eventually would have been able to deal with Druddigon, I would have had my Pidgeot EX ready to go. So that game ended up being a lot more interesting than I thought. I thought it was going to be kind of nothing. I haven't been keeping track because this deck is like 5-5, but 2 of those games I kind of sold. I said it would be about a 50% win rate. No, with 3-0 me and blinding speed, the RNG be estimate. Oh, the blinding speed, the RNG's nah, dude. The only deck that I feel so confident with are some of those rush decks, like the fire one. I haven't really played too many meta decks, I'm not gonna lie. I do eventually on live stream today, I want to do like a Ditto Mew deck, like just straight copycat deck. I haven't seen anybody on YouTube do that. There's a Gyarados deck that I kind of want to try out, but that also is like this one where you have to be very aware of what you're doing. This is a nice start. And we're going against water energy here. It might be a Starmie Articuno. Could be Starmie Greninja now. It's going to be Starmie Articuno though. Honestly, just get 5 heads. Just do it. 1, 2, 3. They put it on their Staryu. I thought it was on their Articuno. I was like, okay, they got Blizzard going right away. Hold on, we can deal with this. That's not that big of a threat. That is not that big of a threat. And I could even go as far as to just Sabrina. I gotta assume they have Starmie EX ready to go right now, right? I could force them to burn an energy for no apparent reason and stall a little bit longer, and then eventually trade with Pidgey. So what I could do is Sabrina, force them to use Eevee. But that stall I don't think really matters at all, because once we do this, Pidgey's gonna be able to trade. Actually, maybe not, because it's only 20. Let's just do the professor's research and see what we have. Okay. That is fantastic. The only problem is just we have so much pressure on us right now with the fact that they have potentially a Starmie EX on the next turn. Thing is, we can stall long enough and do enough damage from Rough Skin with the Druddigons since we have both of them ready. I think the move is definitely just to end our turn here. As long as we don't get red carded, we have such a nice hand. And there's still the odds that they don't have Starmie EX. I just don't see a world where they do the Misty on Staryu without it. But if they did, they might have. Then that's crazy. I don't know why they wouldn't Misty Articuno. I thought they had Starmie. It doesn't look like they did. Now what they'll probably do is retreat Staryu here and then put 2 of their energy on Articuno with Vaporeon, right? Or 3 of them. So they're gonna have the Blizzard. Wait, they do have Starmie. Are they still gonna do that either way, where they retreat for free here? No, they're just gonna go at us with 90 damage. I was debating if I should use a potion on Druddigon, but I couldn't remember how much damage Starmie EX did. I think that would have been a nice move, because then I could have made that Starmie even more vulnerable. But they might have... Dude, if their 1 card's a Giovanni, that's gonna be crazy. All right, we're just gonna have to like manually level up here. We can get the trade on the next turn. The problem is, I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna use Starmie EX to kill Druddigon. Again, if they have a Giovanni, they'll do that, but they're gonna at least reduce our damage down to 10, and then get a free swap back. Use Vaporeon to stack all of their energy onto Articuno, and then they're gonna kill our Druddigon on the bench with the Blizzard attack. That could be fine though, because Pidgeot should be up and running by then. And I do have a potion to stall a little bit longer, that inevitable death. I think I can one-hit the Articuno. I think this works out. This match got interesting. It doesn't really matter about their energy anymore, so I don't care about this play. They got the perfect start though, like literally the perfect start. This is like OG meta deck scariness. This used to go crazy, and this is the improved version because they've got the new Vaporeon with the washout ability too. So they're gonna put at least one energy on. Use Blizzard. We'll be able to survive. And even do that 120 back. So we can do our energy on Pidgeotto. Get Pidgeot EX out. Use Leaf for the free retreat, which is crucial. We wouldn't have been able to do this play without that. Their Articuno EX is going to be vulnerable to being one hit, and their Starmie EX is only going to be able to do 90 damage. So we won the game. And just for a little bit added protection, we'll also throw the potion down. That's going to be the game. That's 140. Dude, how did we beat this deck? Because even a Sabrina here isn't going to do anything, right? The best case, they use Sabrina and Dragonite gets one hit. They have 2 points, and then we get the trade with Pidgeot. How did we beat this? They had such a crazy start. I'm just trying to think of ways right now that they can win, but I don't see any. Like, even if they have a fresh Starmie EX, which they can't, we just use Sabrina. There's no way out. I can't believe we won this. What's the deck I'm using? I'm still using the Pidgeot Flute. You had the game plan. We executed on the game plan. It worked. It was because we had the full line. We had the full line and the perfect stall cards. So, yeah, they conceded. Wow. They had such a crazy start, too. And a crazy hand. But the new Vaporeon, like, that one's kind of wild that we won. That makes up for the whole Lapras fumble that we had. Crazy ending GG's. It really was. All right, I think that's got to be the last game we play with this deck, right? I still want to go against something other than like all the electrics that we've been going up against. I was curious if there's anything for us to claim here. Yeah, there we go. Hold up, we got some hourglasses now. What deck do you guys want to see next here? Because I do have this Mewtwo deck, which I've been messing around with a little bit more. I still don't think I have the perfect 20. I was debating having either 2 Mew or 1 Mew, and currently I have 1 Mew sitting in there. So it's like primarily a Mewtwo deck with a Mew as backup, which I think is the better way to play out that deck, because we also now have mystical slabs, which should help you get the Ralts line quicker. So that's like the upgraded Mew deck. What else was there that I was building out? I think there was a Gyarados deck that I never finished. I've got pretty much what we just played against, except for with Lapras. This is like what we just beat. Some of these decks I need to... Hold on, what do I have? Something unfinished right here that I think... Yeah, the Gyarados deck. I have this unfinished. Who am I missing in this? I think a second Greninja is what I needed for this deck. What's the 18 trainer deck? We did a video on that on the channel. Oh, I didn't save that. Whatever. Do it again. That's why I kept losing that deck, because I had a fighting box on it, so I couldn't see it. Okay. So where's the 18 trainer deck? Yeah, I did an 18 trainer with Articuno, because you're guaranteed to start with Articuno every time. And then if you pull one of the Pokeballs, you get the second Articuno. So this was just basically use 18 trainers, hopefully get a Misty, and just be crazy with Blizzard. We, this isn't like a great deck, but it's a fun deck to play. And I think we could definitely switch it around with maybe using like some Zapdos or something, because you could also do Lieutenant Surge with the 18 trainer. So I might change that just in case I ever decide to use this again. We'll do Zapdos with Lieutenant Surge. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I only have one Zapdos EX, but it's because I have all variations. So I'll be our new 18 trainer deck. I love gimmick decks. That sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's so goofy. The Zapdos one might be better than the Articuno one because it's so gimmick, right? Because 3 energy and you're just immediately flipping coins. There's like a good version of an electric deck that I want to use. But I think for a video, we might as well start getting the Mewtwo deck going. Thing is, I just feel like there's been so many videos on it already. I kind of want to do the Gyarados one. I think we do the Gyarados one. This is one that not many people have done gameplays on. Problem is, this one is just so many Pokemon, right? And it's so evolution heavy. This one's even more evolution heavy than the last one. There are just so many Pokemon in it. No, I could trade you upgraded Lieutenant Surge if trading comes out. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, whenever trading comes out, it's gonna be a fun time. One of my buddies said that I'm gonna regret the decision of crushing some interactive Celebes. I crushed 2 interactive Celebes yesterday. And oh no, I crushed an interactive Celebi and an interactive some other card, maybe a Pikachu or something. And I did that so I could go to the shop and buy the special playmat. Because it cost like 26 or something. But I'm trying to get this coin, I think is really sick. And then I want the card backs too. I really like that like kind of prestigious looking back and everything. Okay, so we need a Greninja. I think that means we're gonna have to open up some packs. We could just buy a Greninja. I guess if we were ever to do it, now would be the time because it's not a pricey card. Because I was saving up to get a Mew EX, but I ended up getting one. Where's Greninja at? I must already went by it. Am I trolling or is Greninja not in the new set? Am I trolling? You have the promo Greninja from the Venusaur event? I don't know. There was a solid like 3-week period where I didn't touch the game, so I might have missed it. Greninja's in the old sets, huh? There you are. 150? Yeah, we'll do that. There are some cards I need to buy, actually, if I want to get closer to completing this set here. Because I actually don't have the interactive Mew. I'm missing Victory Bell, Articuno EX, that one I would try to pull. Moltres. Gengar. I have 1,000 pack points. I might be able to get most of those. I was kind of saving up to get like a really cool card with the pack points. So I was close to being able to grab any of the 2 stars that I wanted. Freaking. Dude. I want it. I want one of the gold cards. Tell you what. I think we have enough to open a free pack. Let me see if we get a gold card. Hold up. I'm feeling it. I haven't gotten one in 3,000 packs. This is the one, baby. Let's see if we can find the crooked ones, even though it's been proven not to matter. I don't know. I don't see any of the bends. No bends. Wait, this one was already backwards. Okay, if that one was already backwards, let me turn it normal. I don't know. None of these are bent. None of these are bent, dude. I think we gotta hit the one from behind. Do you have the upgraded Erica? By upgraded Erica, do you mean like the chase one, the 2-star Erica, 1-star Erica, whatever it is? Because the answer to that is no. None of these packs are bent. All right, this is the one that was backwards. All that for nothing. Look. Boy, watch it be, dude. Imagine if it was Greninja. I would have just sat there like, I don't even know if it's in this particular set. The shinier one? No, I don't. And like I said, there was that little period of time where I didn't play, so I missed out on a decent amount of promo cards. Why do I keep hitting that? What am I doing right now? I'm out here fumbling. I'm trying to get to the freaking shop. What's up, Canine? Nay? Nay, probably. Why is a special shop ticket 300? That is so many. But if we go to shop and then go to the events. Yeah, I think I grabbed everything in the events. Might as well exchange 3 of these. Some shine dust. Oh yeah, I do need to grab these. I forgot about all the Pikachu covers. You have Blastoise EX? Was that the promo? Because I feel like I remember there being a promo Blastoise that I'd seen people using that I didn't get because I wasn't playing like that week. I have just the standard Blastoise EX, but I know there's a different version of this card. So no, I don't have the promo one. I'm pretty sure they added new solo challenges, didn't they? Like the expansion one? Yeah, they did. I have so many to do. Like I can get so many free credits too if I do all those. We'll do those later on. Okay, what were we gonna use just now? Oh yeah, that was right. I was gonna do the Gyarados deck. So let's finish that out because we needed the second Greninja to make it playable. That's a playable deck now. Event match. No more Pidgeot flute. I don't think for our video we used the flute at all, did we? Wait, you got all Mewtwo aesthetics and not Pikachu? Yeah, I have all the Pikachu interactive. Oh, aesthetics. Yeah, I do. That's what you're saying. The premium ones. No, I wasn't gonna use the 18 trainer Zapdos. We can do that later on for a video, but for this event, I want to use something that I think is a little bit better. Now, keep in mind, this is literally the first time I'm ever playing this deck, so I might fumble here and there. But it should be very similar to our Pidgeot deck that we were playing, except now we're developing Gyarados. Okay, and it's just a straight copycat deck with MewEX. That's the other one that I want to build out, remember? Not a MewEX deck, but a copycat deck that has Ditto and MewEX. And we actually got the perfect start here. Magikarp already on the bench, Gyarados in the hand. 2 Professor's Research. Do I use these? Because we also have Misty too. I really don't want to get red carded, so I don't want to like sit here and pretend that I have a crazy amount of cards. Thing is, when other players use Mew EX, they don't typically run a red card, because most likely this is a Mew EX with a Mewtwo EX, and then the whole Ralts to Gardevoir line, which means they probably have mythical slabs. This could just be wishful thinking, but we're going to use the professor's research. Because we have a lot of what we need, especially now that we have the leaf. Because depending on how this Misty goes, our Gyarados could just be instantly ready to go. I was right on that call. They have the mythical slab. Let's just hope there's no like red card for some reason. Because this game could actually get out of hand very fast, especially with Froakie there. We're so set up. I just realized that I also still have fire on this deck though, which is not something that I meant to have. So that's a problem. We can use the fire since Gyarados doesn't need to have all 4 be water energy. And let's see where this Misty takes us. So this is an incomplete version of the deck. It could still be deadly. It sucks that our Misty was just useless there. Especially knowing now that, you know, we aren't rocking solid just water energy. And they're getting the perfect start. Having fire energy, I think, is going to be the defeat of this deck. You want us to switch in a Pokemon? I mean, okay. That's fine. What are you going to do to Froakie? 20 damage? And then you can steal his 10 damage attack? That's fine with me. We get more HP, but they'll hit us harder. Let's see where the professor's research gets us. And then we get a retreat later. There's Greninja. Wow. Greninja and a second Druddigon. Well, this is a water energy, so I'm going to use it now. We're going to have to work around, of course, having fire in this deck. So I'll probably burn through one of the fire to retreat Froakie. Because I don't want them hitting for 30. Because the best they'll be able to do here is a 20 attack. So I might as well just tank it and hold off on my evolution line for a second, since I do have another fire energy anyway. I wonder what this deck previously was that fire was attached. Dude, they're having a perfect start too. We actually could have just won this game instantly otherwise. There's our other Gyarados EX. This is where we either burn through this energy or use Leaf. I don't mind using Leaf here. So we'll save that energy. We'll evolve. Use Leaf. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I used Leaf because we're gonna try to get Druddigon back in, but the second I do that, their Mew is gonna now be hitting for 90 rather than 30. Either way, both of these Pokemon are gonna be 2-hit, and I would rather Druddigon die than our Greninja. So I think we stick to the plan here. And go as far as to throw out another Druddigon just in case they have a Sabrina. See, our Gyarados would already be up and running on the next turn. This fire energy throw is crazy. Because we need to hope that we get 2 waters here. I still don't have any points, so we're okay. We just need a water energy, and we got a fire next. Yeah, our life got a lot more difficult there. Can't lie. Throw that energy down. Get Greninja here. And we're gonna try to start sniping somebody. Who do we want to do 20 damage to? Thing is, we can't attack any of these Pokemon. So I guess we'll do damage to Mewtwo. Because Budding Expeditioner would refresh Mew's HP. And as long as Mewtwo is able to be one-shot by Gyarados, then we'll be okay. All this energy isn't really going to be helpful to them. We're probably going to say swap out. Once again, I think we throw the Dragonite in. I don't have a leaf though. Oh, now I do. And we're gonna have a water energy on the next go around, so Gyarados can actually get up and going. Guess I'll lay the Magikarp down too here. Probably should have done that earlier, so we'd have 2 Gyarados right now. We'll just continue to attack from the back lines. I think we'll attack their Gardevoir. The reason for that is because we're going to try to get Gardevoir weak to a Greninja one hit as quickly as possible as well, in case I need to do a Sabrina. And I have to do that Sabrina with Greninja for some reason out. I just don't see why they're continuing to put more energy on this Mew. Because that energy does nothing. I don't know why they're not developing the other Mew. Or even putting energy on Greninja. Or Gardevoir. I had a terrible deck, right? And we're still in this against one of the most meta decks. I had a great start with this terrible energy situation. But finally, Gyarados is up and running. We can use Leaf. Limit the damage that they've done to us. And immediately get 2 points and waste off 5 of their energy. Then who do we weaken? Because their Mewtwo will be exposed to our one hit. Meanwhile, we won't be exposed to their one hit. I think we're going to actually weaken Mewtwo here. The reason for that is just in case they have a potion. This is where we pull out Leaf. And Gyarados is coming out to play. I think we secured the victory here, despite the whole energy debacle. I think that goes, again, this is my first time playing the deck. I think that goes to show how powerful this is. Because this is probably the worst we'll ever play with it. And we're going up against, again, a pretty ideal Mewtwo Mew deck. So, first impressions. Jeff's kiss, baby. Alright, let's make sure to change the energy, dude. That was crazy. GG's, we needed that one. All right, fire energy out. I don't know why it was on there. We're good to go now, though. How's everyone doing tonight? Dude, I can't believe it's already 5:40. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, what a hand of Pokemon. 2 Magikarps. Oh, here, let me start with Froakie there. This is a hand of Pokemon, but none of which are really going to be what we need to hold on. That's nice to see, though. Charmander's going up against our Froakie, but we've got that extra damage advantage. So I think we're actually just going to start hitting for 10. That puts a lot of pressure on our opponent because Charmander is going to be 2-hit vulnerable. I guess I could have started with Magikarp. There's really no downsides of that. In the situation where you use this deck and Magikarp is the one you have to start with. Just because you can swap it out. Really nothing too useful here right now. So we'll just throw the energy down there. We could use Misty now on this Magikarp, which would be a high-risk play, just assuming that we get Gyarados. But then our support would be free to use. Again, it would be high risk. We're going to be able to evolve on the next turn. I think we'll just put the pressure on, just play safe, because, again, we're at the advantage already. So there's no reason to do anything high risk, like crazy. Okay, Sabrina's there. Obviously, we're 1 hit with Magikarp, which is why, again, I didn't have 2 Magikarp out. But the nice thing about having this other Magikarp still in our hand is that's really not going to cost us too much, because we're immediately going to get our trade. And there's our stall. That's the card we were looking for earlier. We're still going to 1-hit, though, so let's throw our stall in. Let's throw Magikarp now that we're protected from a Sabrina. Get that extra energy on. And while we're here, I think this is the time we use the Misty, now that, again, we're protected from Sabrina. So we just need a couple heads. Never getting them. Never getting them with our Misty. All right, let's get that trade. And I'd say we're at an even playing field, but we're definitely not, because I've got 2 energy and the same amount of points with more cards to play with on the bench. Being water here in this situation was very clutch. Pain. I know, dude. Every Misty we've used today has missed, like, immediately. I haven't gotten 1 energy. And the 1 Misty used against me was 3. Everyone's sitting there like, yeah, that's relatable. This does not scare me at all. I'm assuming just going to try to get Arcanine EX going. But I'm going to be hitting for 50 every time, minimum. The thing is, the rest of this game, how it's played, is going to be very dependent on which Pokemon I pull from the deck. Oh! Imagine they had rolled 3. There's Gyarados. So if our Misty would have hit, dude, that would have been a game changer. The game would have been over. We're gonna go ahead and make a play here of throwing this energy down on Magikarp, and I don't mind about burning this energy here to get our Druddigon out in the front lines. There is a world here where I could have hit that Moltres and then retreat on the next turn, but I'm not too worried about that because we're going to be just relying on our Gyarados to be the game ender. So it's just going to be a stall game for the next few turns as we throw the energy down. And we have that leaf just in case we need to retreat for free. And another energy to burn, again, in case we get Sabrina'd. So we're in a really good situation. Bro, I really want this card. I haven't gotten this Moltres. I have the full arts of every other bird but Moltres, and Moltres is my favorite. Let's see what they're getting set up right now. This was another one of those decks that I had ran a lot when I first started playing. TCGP, and I felt so like good about being able to stack energy. I was hoping we would top deck one of these eventually. We've got Misty. No way we go like 0-4 with Misties today, right? Apparently there is a way. We're in that universe where that happens. That's crazy, dude. That is actually just wild. All we needed was one. In both of the cards, we just needed one energy and this game's already over. The fact that we couldn't do that is putting this game actually in a scenario where we could possibly lose. They're stacking energy meaninglessly as well. Average Misty. Bro, that's the average Misty from your perspective. That's straight up a meme, right? Misty from your perspective. Misty from your opponent's perspective. It's just all heads. Finally getting the Greninja, which is a card we needed here. At this point, we stalled long enough. I think the win's guaranteed. I don't know exactly who they're going to be trying to send out. They can't get Charizard going because in the next turn we're going to kill. So best case scenario, they have a Charmeleon. We're going to go ahead and attack Growlithe just in case they get Arcanine EX out. But I really don't know how much HP Arcanine has. But that'll secure the victory. There's no way they come back here. We're doing 140 damage with Gyarados, plus the extra 20 with Greninja. So despite both of our Misties completely whiffing, we still picked up this win. If you knock a Pokemon that's on the bench, does it still count? Yeah. Yeah, you're allowed to do that with cards like Greninja. Dude, they just got 2 more heads. All right, GG's. So they probably just don't see this coming because they assume either I don't have a Leaf or just don't know about Leaf being a card in the game. We'll lay this energy down here, and with this, that's going to be game over. We don't have to use Greninja's passive because we're just going to hit for the 140. Oh, plus the advantage, too. I didn't even consider that. GG's. So second game with this deck. We played it a bit better. Hey, we had all water energy. Pulling through with a pretty confident victory. This is the deck, boys. We found out the meta deck. Apparently, this deck was played in a tournament and just sweeps the tournament, by the way. Like, this is a super meta deck. Yeah, this is a much stronger deck than the Flute Pidgeot. So we're gonna do a lot better with this one. Well, I guess while we're sitting here waiting for the match to start, if you guys are new to the channel and you're watching on the YouTube short stream, feel free to hit that subscribe button if you're looking to watch some more TCGP content on the page. We're gonna be doing pretty much daily videos, maybe like 5 days a week while Christmas is going on. But we're gonna be doing a lot of Pokemon content. So if you're interested and you want to learn some more about the game or just watch me use weird decks like 18 trainer decks, hit that subscribe button and you know, just have a look out on the channel for some uploads. All right, we're getting Froakie as our starting basic with nothing else in the hand. We do have a Pokeball to work with, and we're going against another fire deck. This is probably going to be my favorite deck that we're playing up against. The Rapidash Ninetales. Maybe a variation with some type of EX, but this most likely is just going to be, you know, straight cards. They've got one of the old Ponytas and one of the new ones. So it's going to be like the coin flip version. I'm curious if they got both of the new Rapidash, because that's what I think is like one of the strongest non-EX cards. It's such a like crazy deck. They get on you quick. But with that being said, the whole reason I'm talking about this is we're in the major advantage, because against one of these decks, having the advantage is powerful. Let's pull out the professor's research before we lay this energy down to see what we have. Obviously, we got the full Greninja line. And we have another Froakie. I'm thinking we lay the energy down on our active Pokemon so we can start hitting for 3, put a lot of pressure on a deck that puts a lot of pressure on its opponents. Because now this Ponyta is going to be vulnerable to a 2-hit. And if they don't have Rapidash, it's going to be bye-bye, goodbye. And then we'll be able to hit for 50 on the next turn too. If I choose to evolve this version. I might do the bench one just to be safe. Our Magikarp, though, is very exposed. I do have Rapidash. So we'll have to evolve our bench Pokemon, I think. This is the old version of Rapidash, though. So maybe I don't need to bother. They got Ninetales up running. So this is straight up the old version of the Rush deck. The reason it might have been a mistake to lay Magikarp down as soon as I did is because I am always going to be vulnerable to being one hit with Magic. So maybe you always keep that in your hand until you see the Gyarados, since especially knowing that you have to load up a bunch of energy. Magikarp might not be a card that you ever want to throw down early. Obviously, the thought process for me was I have Misty. I want to lay down as much energy as possible, but again, not really required. We'll get Druddigon there on the board. And I think we'll sacrifice the Froakie that we have active, or we could just save both of them, actually, and throw Druddigon in to tank some hits. I kind of like that play. We'll lose an energy, but we'll save a point. And again, we do have Misty. We have Greninja up and active on the next turn too. I like this. I like the play that we just made, especially with them getting the most ideal start with this deck, because they're going to be just tanking a lot of passive damage. 20 every time they hit Druddigon, and 20 every time Greninja attacks. There's that Misty that I was, or not Misty. There's that Sabrina I was kind of worried about, but I feel like that really wasn't a big deal. It just burned 1 energy. Now that, on the other hand, that hurts. That red card hurts. It did nothing. We got all of the same cards back. About time some luck goes my way, because I have not had a good Misty, and I feel like I've not had good card pulls. We needed that one big time. Oh my god, dude, that one is so hype. God, did we ever need one of those? Now all we need next is to get our Gyarados going. We'll lay this on Greninja, since that's the card we have, right? Who do we target here in this scenario? I really want to put the pressure on. I can prevent them from having 2 Ninetales if I attack their Vulpix while it's weak. I think that's the move. Actually, I could just go after the current Ninetales. There's no reason for me to go after Vulpix, because it would take 3 turns to kill eventually anyway. Then again, I'll one-shot the other Ninetales, because I'm doing 70-80. Yeah, you know what? Our first attack is going to be on Ninetales here. Then after that, we'll go after Vulpix. Because at 70 HP, that Ninetales is vulnerable to a 1-hit from my Greninja. And that's the only attack we're going to do. I cannot believe we got the same cards back. All we need is just for the Gyarados to be active and this game is over. Like, just on the bench. Just sitting there. They chose not to attack there, and we got it. We got it. We needed that so bad, because the Magikarp was just so exposed sitting on the board like that. We'll throw down Gyarados, and let's see if we finally get a Misty Heads. I am 0 for 4 on heads. Make it 0 for 5. How is this possible? You cannot make this up. Why? Oh my god. Why? That is crazy, dude. Whatever. We're sticking to the plan. Let's attack their Vulpix. We're gonna win this from just strictly passive attacks. Okay, so actually it worked out well. This is why I attacked their Vulpix, is now both of their Ninetales, which are their go-to card. That's their strong card. Both of them are vulnerable to a one-hit to Greninja. And neither one of them are gonna one-hit Greninja. So we'll be able to freely move around, especially with that energy already attached. And we have Leaf too, which they probably don't expect. So they're probably thinking, okay, we can go in here and just two-hit Druddigon and then eventually get Greninja. That's not going to be the case, buddy. Because we can also make their Rapidash as well, like, super exposed. This is going to be the plan. We'll use Leaf, get Greninja in the active spot, throw the energy on Gyarados. We're going to use our ability on Rapidash. And now all of their cards are going to get one hit by Misplash. Keep in mind, again, they only have 1 point against us. That passive ability came in super clutch. Greninja is such an S tier card. They are going to blame us. Don't really think that's going to do too much unless they also have Sabrina here. Which this deck definitely has Sabrina in it. The question is, do they have it in hand? Is it in their deck? They used one against us already, so this could be game over. All we need is one energy. One energy, 6 Sabrina. It happens. We get one at least. We needed that. It took way too long for that to happen. Now, okay, they're going to concede. I was going to say, obviously, it's not over because if they had a Sabrina, we were cooked, but they didn't have it. So we're still undefeated with this deck. And finally, Misty did something. I feel like that game got a lot closer than it should have. But the passive ability choices and where we attacked was perfect. And we stalled just long enough for us to end up getting our Gyarados going. The cards worked out really well. Kid doesn't know he's down since turn 7. He thought he was up. He's like, I've got all of my good cards. Everything is perfectly evolved. Okay, I was going to say we learned from our mistake of putting Magikarp on the board as soon as possible, but we didn't. I am going to wait because I don't want to get Sabrina. But if I do get Sabrina, you know, is that actually the end of the world? Because we don't have our Leaf. We didn't learn from our mistake. We're going to lay down Magikarp because I do have Gyarados and I do have Misty and I do have a Pokeball. Like, we're going to be crazy. This is a nutty start. Let's use the Pokeball. Not what we needed, but it'll play. What if, and hear me out, I just Mistied and got 4 on Magikarp? I'm not gonna do it, but what if? What if? We're overdue for a crazy Misty. Oh, dang, Becca, exposed. It's just spicy. Dude, we got 2 Gyarados. All right, we're overdue. Let's lay Misty down and see what we can do. Let me get 3. That's all I ask for is 3. 1, 2. I'll take 2. I'll take 2. This is the best Misty that we've had so far. They're gonna just be looking at this like, What? Look at what we have set up right now. I obviously don't have a leaf, which would just be an instant L for the opponent. But we got Gyarados ready to go on the next turn here. Oh my goodness. So about that me not having a leaf thing, yeah, that's just not true. I lied. It was a lie. Nah, dude, this was the perfect start. After all of the bad luck with the Misties, they quit immediately. Yo, we needed that. That one was funny. The win streak continues. I did 0 damage. I just like puffed my chest out a little bit and I said, hey, what's up? And they quit. That's 4-0 with this deck? Although I had a spicy tolerance and then I did that darn 1-chip challenge. Now I don't touch anything hotter than a ghost pepper. I mean, valid. Dude, I'm tired of doing spicy stuff. We did spicy challenges here in the house, but recently we did a sour challenge video. I just refuse to lose any of the challenges anymore because it was pain. I did a ghost pepper, or no, I did a Carolina Reaper and it sucked. It straight sucked. We gotta start with Magikarp here. I'm really gonna need to pull a starter. I really need to pull a starter here because I just don't want my Gyarados to be out there taking damage. This isn't the end of the world. I mean, if they have Misty and they roll 1 energy and they attack me, then it's the end of the world. But it's not that big of a deal if we can get a starter. Any type of bench Pokemon, and we're chilling. Okay, no Misty. All right, we're alive. So we can go ahead and put Froakie here. Now the plan is to put this energy here and then leap out without spending that energy. We're gonna get Froakie back in the active spot, who is gonna be kind of threatened immediately. But as long as they don't have a Sabrina, I'm okay with this. Oh, I might be very okay with this. We're gonna Misty here. All we need is 2, and the game is over. All we needed was 2. Why can't we just consistently at least get 1 though? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't it just be at least 1? There's Gyarados. Say what's up. How much health would we have in this scenario? We're not going to survive the blizzard. So our Greninja here is going to be pretty pointless to have. Luckily, we already have our stage 2, so we just need another Froakie. It's going to be an interesting battle of the EXs. We'll die on this turn, have to tank through one of the blizzard attacks, but then we'll still have 100 HP remaining before we kill Articuno. Oh, they also have a Gyarados deck, huh? The Sabrina there is frustrating, but not the end of the world. Because still, they'll only hit us for 160. And we can start passively hitting with Greninja. And we got another Gyarados ready to go online. Thing is just that Blizzard's going to have to be taken care of quickly here. That'll stall us a little bit longer for the health. Wish I had a potion, though. But we'll be okay here. We can also always snipe that Magikarp in 2 turns. I don't have to, but we could. I don't have to. But it's also the only thing I can do. Hold up. We might be okay here. I'm really curious to see what their plan is. They have Eevee. This game might be over. I really hope that they don't quit here because I want you guys to see why it's over. They're definitely stalling and thinking right now, so chances are they don't have what they need. But on the next turn, we're going to throw an energy on Gyarados, hit Articuno for the full 140, and then we could have used Greninja to take out their magic card, but they did have Gyarados, who again is going to be exposed to a one-hit regardless. They're probably going to throw Gyarados out to stall. I really would have liked to see that because we would have knocked 2 Pokemon in 1 turn for all 3 points. They're still in a really tough spot, and I don't see a way how they're like going to get out of this. Because regardless, we're going to use our passive from Greninja on their Gyarados. Okay, they're going to retreat. Oh, they're going to try to hit us with multiple heads. Watch this takedown be like 7 coin flips that they succeed in. That would actually be the biggest bailout. They finally got some of my Sabrina luck though and hit us for 0. So they might quit here. Use this Pokeball. That was a good way out though. They definitely stalled pretty well. The question is just, what is my play gonna be? Because I really don't want this Gyarados to sit here and take this Articuno hit, but it's gonna have to. So I think the move is to kill their Eevee. Regardless, we definitely need to do this. So that Gyarados is going to be vulnerable to a one-hit. Yeah. Regardless, we're going to take that Blizzard, which we were going to get hit by anyway, so this is not the end of the world. Now both of their EXs are going to end the game. So they have no stall at all. Just want to make sure we weren't like rushing it. We have the time to think about it and make sure our opponent doesn't have any outs. Gyarados EX is just so strong, dude. I guess this is their out if they land 4 or 3 heads. About time my opponents have my same luck. About time. That potion's pointless. The game's still over here. I kind of got worried. As soon as I saw that Misty, I was like, they're about to do it to me. They're about to do it to me. GG's. I thought for sure Misty was going to cook me. 5-0. Noah's passed on the Misty curse. Oh, man. So, what do we think of this deck? S tier? So far? It might be S tier. We've gotten better at playing it too. Hitting Caramel is a crime against humanity. I don't like Caramel. I don't dislike it. I just don't like it. We're starting off. Dude, I love those card backs that they have so bad. We got our perfect stall here and a Pokeball that is a 50-50. I guess a little bit less than 50% of pulling a Magikarp. But if we pull a Magikarp, then the game might just be over. They also have a water deck with a Dredagon start. Hold up. Now that Pokeball, as long as it doesn't pull a Dredagon, is going to be very powerful. I got so nervous. It was a 4-to-1 odds, but I just got so nervous about it. Rattle off 20 and maybe we'll call it S tier. All right. 20 win streak for S tier. That's what you're looking for. That seems reasonable. There's gonna be a match of just passive damage. Wow. We are threading the deck. Next turn, as long as we don't get red carded, Greninja's up and hitting for 20. They already quit. Okay. We definitely went up against, I would say, a very similar deck, if not a complete mirrored deck, and they just didn't get what they needed. It could have been Articuno as well, who knows, but ours was just better luck of the draw. At the very least, it definitely showed to be more scary, right? With, okay, he already evolved. He's on his way to getting Greninja. Scary deck you got for real. It's cooking right now. It's cooking. Is this the video we make today? I feel like this gets more views than the Pidgeot deck, right? Okay, another relatively ideal start with Dragonite, a Pokeball, and our Magikarp. I think the worst start you can have, well, we have had it before, but it's just Magikarp and then not finding any of your basics. You just get hit for 30 and then you're cooked. Okay, Mewtwo deck with one of the better starts for them. See what we can pull from the Pokeball. Brokey gives us options. That's what I was hoping for. The Brokey gives us options. 2 leaves too. Let's end our turn there. So now we're looking for a stage 1, right? Or we're looking for the Gyarados. And there goes our hand. I don't know if I hate that. I actually don't. I mean, it'd be nice to have that Magikarp on the board. That kind of hurts that I didn't do that. Because then we would have had a guaranteed Gyarados. 2 of them, apparently. I just don't like throwing Magikarp on the board early game because of how vulnerable it is. I don't know if you guys just saw what happened, but I forgot to place my energy, and I processed it as my finger was going down to hit end turn. It's not the end of the world, because again, I wouldn't have attacked with either one of these cards. Now it's actually going to start to feel like the end of the world, because I would already have Mist Slash going on the next turn. It's okay. Not too big of a deal. What do we start hitting with this? I could start going after Mewtwo. I think that's the plan. Do you share the iPad screen recorder to your PC for stream deck? Oh, I have an Elgato game capture that's plugged into a USB-C to HDMI out cord. So it's literally just like recording console gameplay. You have the HDMI cable plugged into the Elgato. So again, for your phone, your iPad, whatever it is, you have a USB-C or Lightning to HDMI plugged into your device. And then that connects to your computer through the Elgato game capture. It's still my turn. User errors shouldn't count towards the deck rating. That can't account for someone being a goober. My bad. We could end the game then and just not count it towards the deck's win streak. Nah, I feel like you have to account for like a deck being easy to play so someone can't screw it up, you know? Why are they retreating Mewtwo for the other Mewtwo? Is it because Why, actually? I don't see why. Felt like a very pointless play. Like, very pointless. Maybe they thought I was gonna send Greninja out? I don't know. There goes one of our stall cards, though. Stalling did not last long against Mewtwo. I guess in this scenario, I could attack Mewtwo for 10 if I didn't waste that energy that I ended up wasting. I have nowhere to drop it, though. I still kind of need to drop it on Greninja or Froakie. At this point, all of these cards are vulnerable. So we might just keep taking away at... I guess keep the Mewtwo's even. This one's probably a loss. We need to get a Magikarp and then a Misty that does a lot. And even then, it's still kind of up in the air if we can win or not. I'm not at all feeling confident about this one. Mistake made or not, right now that doesn't have any effect. So my Greninja would still be at 2 energy. The only difference is like this Mewtwo would have 10 less health, but that wouldn't make a difference. Yeah, this is a mobile game metal. So we need a Magikarp here to have a shot. Yeah, that leaf is gonna secure the loss. There's no way out of it. All right, the deck, it took an L. It happened. The undefeated deck. User error, but that didn't come into play. Anyway, yeah, this is a mobile game. This is Pokemon TCGP. 6 for 1 isn't bad. Was it a 6 win streak or a 5? Yeah, 6 win streak though is crazy, regardless. If this goes like 6 and or like 10 and 1, that is a crazy good win streak. This is a more ideal start for sure. Druddigon with Froakie, Misty and Professor's Research ready to go. Oh, we're playing against another Gyarados deck. What is up with the decks today, man? We played against a lot of Pikachus early on when we had the Pidgeot EX. And now we're playing against water now that we have like Gyarados. I don't mind that start. We just need our next evolution. I don't mind this at all. This is a really good looking setup. We got both of our stalls. We've got our Magikarp out on the board already with 1 energy, ready to get that second when Gyarados comes out to play. And of course Misty there too. Only thing that can make this better would be a leaf so we can retreat. But we are going to throw Misty down beforehand, so we'll figure out exactly what we have to do, because we could just burn an energy or two. Their deck is a little bit different. This is going to be a Vaporeon with Magikarp and Gyarados. They could have an Articuno in here. Doesn't really do what we need it to do. Now does it? I guess let's see what happens with this Misty. Great thing about Misty, especially in these emblem events, is if you hit enough heads, opponents will just leave. But apparently the best I can ever do is 1. So it is what it is. We'll just stall long enough. Yeah, they did have Articuno. The reeds. Articuno with Vaporeon. That is exactly what I said they had. They still have this Magikarp on the front line. Probably about to just start going crazy on that Magikarp in a second. I could really threaten them right now if I put one more energy on Druddigon. I'm gonna let them save up until they get their Gyarados, because I know that's what they're doing. Their Gyarados is just gonna be stuck. But then again, I see their vision, right? They're trying to use that Magikarp to evolve the Gyarados and then throw all of the energy on it. They'll do 20 damage. Okay, so if they do evolve the Gyarados, throw all of their energy onto it and then attack immediately, Druddigon will do 20 damage to them. We'll do another 20 with Greninja, so they'll be down to 140. And guess who's gonna pick up the trade? Gyarados EX, and then they'll have no energy left over. So that is a really good looking situation. It doesn't matter where we throw that energy. We kind of have the entire game planned out here. And I feel like that's a difficult thing to see, right? The only way this does go bad is if they just land a ridiculous amount of heads here, which doesn't happen. People say they think they nerfed Misty, where it doesn't roll heads as often as it did before. Like, it's not a true 50-50. I don't know if that's real or not, or if it's just like tinfoil hat nonsense. But today it has felt like that for me. Like, Misty has a 30% chance of heads or something. It just doesn't feel right. We have our Misty ready to go. But again, that's not really anything when it comes to this strategy. Especially if they don't have another Gyarados here. Because then we can just snipe, no problem. And even if they have a Sabrina, it doesn't matter because we have two Druddigons. So we'll put the pressure on by hitting that Magikarp. And then we'll throw an energy down there. So let's see if they evolve. I don't think they will. If anything, they might get Magikarp out of there and put the other Gyarados on the board. I mean, they have options. They could do Articuno, they could do Gyarados. It doesn't really matter. Doing Articuno feels strange because they're gonna lose all this energy now. Again, I don't know if they see this coming or not. Leaf here would be nice. Really could have used Leaf. We'll keep the same strategy going that we had, where we're gonna hit their Gyarados. But at this point, all of their cards are exposed to getting one hit. I realize now I could have taken out the Magikarp and the game would have ended there. But that still doesn't make a difference. It doesn't matter. Actually, it was probably a better play that I did what I just did with Greninja hitting their Gyarados, because then if Articuno killed Druddigon and Gyarados came out, Gyarados was still going to be exposed to getting one hit. So I think that's what we needed to do. That was perfect. Or even his YouTube shorts are sideways. What do you mean sideways? Maybe this game has skill-based matchmaking and tries to put you against similar opponents. Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, what do you mean sideways? I really liked what we did there with the Greninja and Druddigon. I feel like that combo alone is very powerful. It's just all the passive damage you do. This game had SPMM would be way fun, way less fun to watch. I agree. Okay. Now, this is a start here. We've got the full Greninja line, a Misty, and a Pokeball. Ideally, we drop the Pokeball and get Druddigon. There's Magikarp, which thins the deck a little bit more for the options on what this can pull out. There's one of each Pokemon and 2 Druddigon. And we got Froakie. Okay, that's not bad because at least Froakie has 60 HP and can sit in that active slot against Squirtle for a decent amount of time. And we're gonna take this on the chin, no problem. And we still have the Greninja line ready to go. That's the card we needed anyway. Wish I had like an X speed right now. That'd be cool. We could always waste away this energy and preserve this Froakie, and I think that's the way to play this. Because those passive 20 hits come in to be very, very effective. And again, we do have Magikarp ready to go for whenever we eventually find the Gyarados. And they can build up War Turtle. That's fine. Turn it into a Blastoise EX, and then boom, we can get 2 points. Oh, yeah, this is deadly now. How does it feel like you always get a good start with this? I think it's just because of all the different Pokemon in the deck and like the different options you have to work with. I feel like, yeah, we definitely throw this on here. I was debating the Misty, but we'll save the Misty for the next turn. Then again, there's no way that that Magikarp dies. There's just no universe. Come on. Dude, it's actually pathetically bad now. It genuinely just does not hit. Look, they definitely had to have nerfed Misty, right? Because I used Misty a few times in other decks before, and I never got like crazy amount of heads, but the amount of tails that we've hit in a row just feels suspiciously bad. Okay, that's kind of the play that I thought they were gonna do there with Blastoise is use the Sabrina. That works out. I think I need to stall for a little bit longer here, right? I could hit Blastoise for... Let's see what I'd get hit for. If this Pokemon has at least 2 extra energy attached, this does 60 more damage. They've currently got 3. They, at best, can have 1 more. I would say just in case they have a Misty, we're going to throw Druddigon out. Because I'm not worried about getting 1 hit with Greninja. And I want to just make sure that we play this properly. Like, have enough energy here. Let's see what we get on the research. There's the leaf, double leaves that we needed. So we can pull out immediately here. Now, if Druddigon gets hit, Blastoise is going to be vulnerable to the 1 hit. We're going to go ahead and put a lot of pressure on here by hitting their Froakie in the back. We'll end our turn. There's that Misty that I was worried about. Why? Why? Why doesn't that happen for me? I rolled like 6, 7 tails in a row every game, and then my opponent uses a Misty against me, and that's what happens. Oh god. No, that's crazy behavior. That is crazy behavior. That turns this game completely around. Do they have 1? They have 2. They literally have 2 points against us. Maybe we get a Misty here and we can turn the game around. That's what we need, is a Misty. GG's. GG's. Literally all I needed was a Misty and we would have won the game here. Literally all I needed. There's no way out. We're stuck. Or I used a Misty, didn't I? And it landed in tails. But if it landed heads, we would have won this also, because the Blastoise would have been dead. Cool. 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 Maybe he won't hit me for 200 this turn. Cat. 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 They took all the Misty luck, and no one seems to care about how crazy that outcome was. No one seems to care about that outcome, boys. Why don't we care? There we go. Rebecca pretending. I gotta double check to see if I have any potions. Jeff has a weakness now. No, I don't accept that outcome. That does not feel like that deck lost. They landed 5 heads. And I landed 0 heads in 800 matches. All right, hold on. Do we have we don't have a potion. I almost feel like we can get rid of one of the leaves for a potion. And the reason for that is because it doesn't feel like the Leafs are ever like time sensitive cards to have. I do really like this deck though and how it plays out. Like I don't know what I would want to take out of it for the potion. If not one of the Leafs. If I had a potion there in hand, we win that game. Assuming they didn't have a Sabrina. That's such an odd... Nah, I'm not going to change the deck. I know the deck is really good. I don't think it's worth trying to change it to get a potion when it already plays out very well. Did I do the emblem event or no? I don't know if I remembered to do it. Hold on, let me see where I went. Okay, I did. Cool. Is there a minimum card amount for the deck? You can only have 20. You can't play without 20. It has to be exactly 20 every time. Oh, we might be going up against a Mewtwo deck. Yep. They got a relatively ideal start. So did we, though. We got their Mewtwo and Ralts ready to go. Mythical Slab. And they took the card. So they pulled some type of Psychic. But we also had pretty much the most ideal start. The only way that could have been better is with the Froakie, but another Druddigon allows us to be invulnerable to a Sabrina here. And we still have the Misty. And I just know that we're overdue to get something. Hold on. Give me the 5. The most I've ever gotten is 1. Can't complain though, that's pretty big. It is a massive advantage to start off with that. 2 would have just ended the game. The second this Mewtwo attacks either one of the Druddigons, the game is over. Because it will be vulnerable to a Gyarados one-shot. Now that Mew EX on the board is going to be an instant trade to our Gyarados. So that's going to put us in an interesting position. Professor's Research. We really need to get up and going before their Mew EX does. A Leaf could win us the game. Then again, we're pretty quickly set up here, and they still don't have Gardevoir. So we're in a very decent spot. If we get a Leaf right here, right now, which we do have 2 in the deck, game's over. So there's a 20% chance of the pull. I think they're thinking this through. If they don't have Kirlia, they're pretty much game over right now. They didn't attack, so they wouldn't be vulnerable to getting 1 hit. But the thing about that is the game is going to be over regardless because I have the Leaf. So I can just immediately go at them with Gyarados. We'll probably see a quit here quickly. Best case scenario here, they throw Mew out and Kirlia, and they can copy my attack, but it'll leave me with 40 HP remaining, so the game's over here. At this point, it's just waiting to see when our opponent quits out. We got up and going really fast with this. I think that's one of the reasons why the Gyarados deck is just so good, is because unlike a lot of other cards that cost, unlike a lot of other cards that are 140 damage hitting with like this much HP, this is only 2 evolutions, or like 2 stages, base and evolution 1. A lot of the other ones are gonna end up being, you know, 3 different cards. They'll have to get to their 2nd stage. That makes sense. So they hit us with that Sabrina so they can survive with that Mewtwo a little bit longer. We have another Misty here. Not going to be something that we really need to use, but we'll go ahead and use here on this Magikarp. Hold up. This might come back to bite me in the butt because of Gyarados' passive ability. But we'll go ahead and Misty this Magikarp. If we get like a whole bunch of heads, our opponent's gonna quit. Finally, we do it. It just happens to be on the one Magikarp that we don't have a Gyarados for. Let's just see. I'm gonna make them stew in it for a second and see if we can, like, you know, threaten them real quick. See if they leave. Because the thing is, I don't have any way to actually attack them. They're gonna have to deal with this Druddigon eventually. Honestly, I should have thrown that energy on the Druddigon and then really threatened that the next turn I can retreat back. That would have been the better move. I'm okay with this outcome though, because we both know they're not going to attack Druddigon with their Mew EX, their Mewtwo. They do have their Kirlia, but again, I just don't see a scenario where that is going to do anything. If their Mewtwo attacks at all, it's going to die. If we pull a Leaf, the game's over. If they attack us, the game's over. The retreat was their best move there. But again, if they eventually knock out Druddigon, that'll free up a slot for me to start building Greninja, and by then I should have the full line. And there's the second Gyarados, which kind of bails us out and puts them in an even tougher position. So we've got a Gyarados ready to go and a Gyarados that would only take 1 energy. I don't see a scenario they think they can get out of this, and they keep playing. but they're gonna do it. Even with Gardevoir active, it's not gonna make a difference. They can't one-hit Gyarados. There's no attack that does that. They're cooking up something. I just don't see the vision. The only way they can kill us is if for some reason they could take out a Gyarados in one hit. Let me try to think. If they have a Sabrina, how do they get out of this, right? I'm gonna one-hit this Mew that has energy attached. That's it, right? That's the end of that story. Okay. Yeah, I'm like, how do they get out of this? They can't. GG's. Maybe trade out a leaf for a scope. Honestly, I think scope might be one of the most useless things to have in this deck because I don't ever really play reactive to my opponent. Unless, is the scope the one you look in your own deck? Even so, I think that's still not super important because this deck doesn't really rely on... Yeah, it's their hand. Yeah, that I just don't really play again like what my opponent has. The only thing I was debating was maybe a potion. But this deck is like proactive and not reactive. If you have a deck where your moves depend on what your opponent does or is going to do, then I think that's useful. But also with the meta of the game right now, it's really easy to predict what your opponent has and is doing, you know? We're going second, so we get the first energy. Oh, love that start, actually. All of our basic Pokemon that we need. Normally, I wouldn't do this, but I feel so confident about this. And we have another Pokeball to get the last Faroki. This might not be good. It's a crazy start, but it might not be good. We're going up against another Mewtwo deck. What's happening, Matt? How you doing? Go check out my dog real quick. All right, so they Pokeballed. Oh, they have the gold Mew EX. I want it. I still don't have any gold cards. That's a big pull there. We'll do our Pokeball. Got our Magikarp out of the deck. So the move here would be, I guess, just to toss energy on Magikarp and try to prepare for Gyarados as much as we can. And if we don't get Gyarados deep into the game, just start powering up Greninja. This is a game where we relatively don't need to do anything. We're just going to be sitting here and watching how it plays out. Both of our decks are, you know, as stacked as they can be. We got our perfect line for the evolutions. I doubt in this deck that they're running a red card. So going into the next turn, that's when we're going to start dealing damage. There's a chance with their Mewtwo they decide to use Psychic Sphere. But then that Mewtwo would be vulnerable to a one-hit without us using Greninja's passive. So they choose not to do the hits. We have a Misty there. We don't need to use it, so we'll save it for now. And we'll just start working away at both of these Mewtwo's HP to make them both vulnerable to being one-shot. And we'll just end our turn there. Probably would have been a better move for me to be, whoa. Probably would have been a better move for me to hit the Mewtwo on the bench. We'll see what their play is. They're just charging up for Psychic Drive. Side drive. Ooh, Professor's Research. Hold up. Hold up. Let me get the Gyarados. Oh, the Leaf. Imagine Leaf and Gyarados. That would have been nuts. Well, we have Leaf, so we don't need to worry about charging up that Druddigon. So we'll charge up this one so we have enough energy to retreat and just keep poking at the benched Pokemon. I could have even gone after their Ralts, but I've got to assume they've got Kirlia now. If I would have went after Ralts immediately, though, on the next turn, we would have had that point guaranteed. Sorry about the dogs barking there in the background. Okay, so they did have the Kirlia. I still have a lot of pressure on, but I don't hate that play. What I do hate is the fact that I never found that Gyarados, though. We'll just stall a bit longer. Not the end of the world here. Got a second Misty. Do we do this? No reason not to. Because we don't have to retreat. Yes. 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 Got another one going. We have so much energy all like across the board. So both of those Magikarps are going to be ready. I should stack one of the Magikarps because this card, remember, every time you do the attack, an energy is discarded from every Pokemon. So this is where we start to put a lot of pressure on. Their Mew, their Mewtwo are both vulnerable to being one hit. So we'll start going after Kirlia and eventually the Gardevoir. Now the only problem is, but we have 7 cards in the deck, 2 of them will win us the game. The only problem is we need that to come on this turn. If it doesn't come on this turn, then the game is over. Like, we very much need it now. I think I've only used one of the research, so we could get a research and then clear 2 more cards after. See, like, that doesn't help us. That does not help us at all. It's almost at the point now where that Mewtwo could be killed from a Greninja. We need it here, though. Doesn't matter who we attack in this. Stack the 4-carp. I wanted to. I really did. But we've got the Misty. I just want to make sure Greninja had one in case. Pretty much our entire board is covered for the in case option. Only problem is we're gonna have to put Magikarp on the front lines here, and there's a 2 out of 6 chance that we pull the card we need. Not sure where they're going with this play here, where they're gonna not hit us with side drive and kill us. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. I don't think they understand the fact that I'm gonna one-hit them if I can get that Gyarados. So we gotta put it all here on the line. We need Gyarados to win the game. We got Professor's Research, which actually increases our odds even more. We have 5 cards in the deck. 2 of them are Gyarados, and we Get to pull 2 more. We have 3 cards in the deck. 2 of them are Gyarados. There is a 0% chance we can win this game. There is literally nothing we can do. Oh my god. How did we get the worst possible luck? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm reading chat. I was just in the middle of that match. Dude, that was the worst luck we could have had. It could have been nice. It's such a nice setup if we used the professor's research and got the Gyarados. Because in that scenario, we one-hit Mewtwo, and then this Mewtwo comes out trying to one-hit us. It fails, and then we kill both of them. That's such a tough situation to have been in. If I had a Sabrina in this deck, then I could maybe trade that Mewtwo, but I'm still gonna die with Greninja here either way. That's pretty unlucky. I couldn't even attack. I would have done, you know, 80 damage there. Best case scenario. Oh, they just Sabrina's us back. Why are you picking on my fish, dude? The Gyarados is literally on the bottom of the deck. That's as unlucky as you can get, dude. Oh, GG's. So confident at the start. Literally, I had everything I needed the whole time. Every card that I needed except for the Gyarados. Yeah, Ricochet, you were the lucky totem and you left me. How dare you do that? I can't believe you would do that to me, buddy. It's just toxic behavior. Hey, that was a fun game, though. You know what I haven't seen at all on the ladder yet is a Celebi. Looks like we're gonna be going up against a poison deck, so again, no Celebi. A+ tier. Nah, this deck is definitely S tier. With how much RNG there is in TCGP, I think the results that we've been having are incredible. For the only way your deck can lose against the most meta deck in the game, or one of the most meta decks in the game, I should say, because Mew is super meta. The only reason we lost that was because 2 of the cards we needed to win ended up being a part of the last 3 in the deck. So for things to go that bad and for that to be the only reason it loses means this is a super good deck. All right, well, we used the Pokeball. We got Brokey. We've got Magikarp there as well, and a Professor's Research. Let's see what this pulls out before we make any decisions. Another Brokey. I don't feel like laying Magikarp down right now, but I do have some paranoia of having Magikarp in the hand and then getting the Gyarados because I got red carded. So we'll just end here and see what they do. I'm not really worried about dying passively with Magikarp. I don't think we I think we're 8-3. I think that's the record with this deck. Facts on facts. Let's get some luck. Honestly, let's do it. Do you play actual TCG? No, Zach, this is actually the first card game like I've played outside of Marvel Snap. I played a little bit of Snap, but not much. I never got into it. Ow. You dealt 20 damage. I'll return the favor. Ah. Sorry, that was my bad, gang. My bad, gang. All right, Professor's Research number 2. Let's get a Gyarados and shut things down early. Nope, that's just more ammunition. Because if we get another Dredagon, then we can stall for such a long time. We'll start working on the power up. We can use the Pokeball. There's the other Magikarp out of the deck. So we have all of our basics outside of the second Dragon. Question is, who do we lay down here? I think we just keep them in our hand. The more we threaten what we're holding right now, like the more cards we're holding. We have 6, right? The more likely it is if they have a red card, they play it. Also, I've never seen a dark deck in this game yet. This deck that we're playing against, the Wheezing one, is very common. Apparently, it's the 3rd most winning deck. Because of that ability right there, Gas Leak. It's going to poison our Dragon and do 10 damage every turn. So that Wheezing isn't going to have to worry about attacking us anymore and taking that 20 passive with Rough Skin. Still going to do it to probably speedrun getting us killed. So now we only have one more turn to survive until we get the Gyarados, but lucky for us, we did it. And we could even pull Dragon out right away if we need to. I think we're gonna obviously let it die because there's no reason to use Leaf. Let's get some heads here with Gyarados, please. I think the most I've ever gotten with Gyarados is 1. That's gonna be enough damage though. We'll throw Froakie down because Dragon is gonna go down. And we got one more energy to place down there. So on the next turn, we're gonna just start one-shotting everything. Now, for some reason, they decide not to attack here. We save that point. And we won't be poisoned anymore. Would Giovanni plus Koga help this deck? Not Koga. Giovanni could, but it just doesn't. It's not really worth it because Gyarados is going to one-shot pretty much everything. There's like very rare scenarios where it feels like you need... Oh, the dark one? Yeah, the dark one, yes. Meowth is on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, Meowth is here. Yeah, it does 10 damage for each turn. That's why it's so deadly. Wheezing is such a powerful starter. Luckily, Dragon has a lot of HP. So they did choose to attack there. Like I said, we're instantly going to get that trade. So I'm not too worried here. Now, the only like super detrimental thing would be is if they had a Misty, but Dragon just kind of countered that being the only real fear that I have. I said Misty, my bad. I meant Sabrina. Now, here's something that's going to be kind of crazy. Take a look at my energy. I have nothing on the bench, right? With Gyarados' attack, you discard a random energy from among the energy attached to all Pokemon, both yours and your opponents. So check out, they all have 1 energy. We're going to hit them with this attack. That's going to kill their Pokemon and take away 1 of their energy. I don't have any to lose, so it's just going to steal from them every time. That's crazy. On top of already doing 140 damage. Isn't that wild? Gyarados is such a game changer, such an annoying card to play against. Any advice for building decks? I've got a few with decent cards, but I want more advice. I'll definitely just look up websites and YouTube videos. I think that's the best way to learn. Like, watch streams, watch videos. You'll see what decks people are playing with, what decks people are playing against, and just kind of learn the habits from there of what works and what doesn't. But it's literally just that simple. Because in this game, and I'd assume most TCGs, you learn from experience, and that's the best way to get as much experience as possible. Because you get to see multiple people's perspective. All right, well, again, we don't really have any need to throw energy anywhere other than on our main Gyarados. So we'll just keep the Misty there in the back pocket and go back at them, they're gonna have no energy in the tank at all. I'm surprised they're still playing this one out. I really am. Am I playing in a tournament? No, I'm just playing the emblem event right now. Yeah, it's a really good ability because they're basically at starting level, right? They've got their first Pokemon with no energy, and we have a full energy Gyarados just sitting there. They should concede. That was a good play, Ryan. You knew what they needed to do. Is Gyarados a Mythical Island or Genetic Apex? Both, but the one we're using, the EX form, is in Mythical Island. All right, well, that was our meta build, right? I do want to do one more deck here today, so we'll have a couple videos to go because I'm going to be busy pretty much all day tomorrow, so I won't have any time to record. I want to try to get as many shorts up and like full videos as possible. We've got Pidgeot Flute, which I'm going to be honest was pretty uneventful today. It was all about Dragonite, who seems to be a good anchor for a lot of these decks that take some time to go into endgame and build. I've seen some like crazy stuff with Raichu. Oh, we put Dedenne in our Pikachu EX deck. I replaced what was that one guy's name? The one Pokemon. Pincurchin. I replaced Pincurchin with Dedenne because it's essentially the same card. Pincurchin takes 2 energy, and the only reason you ever want to use Pincurchin is so you can get that paralysis. So Dedenne basically does the same thing with 10 less damage, but for 10 less HP, Dedenne only requires 1 energy. So you can get it going immediately. So this is a Dedenne Lieutenant Surge deck, but still with the Voltorb and Electrode combo to get you like really going. And obviously you want to have a lot of Pokemon because it's a Pikachu EX deck. So I might even do like an improved Pikachu EX video because I never actually made the original. What do y'all think? Do you want to watch that or do you want to watch the Mew and Mewtwo deck? Because the thing about the Mewtwo deck is I feel like a lot of people have already done it, and my deck's not very different at all. No, it's not. It's literally just Mew EX in a Mewtwo deck. That's literally the only difference besides the mythical slabs. I mean, why not both, right? We could definitely do both. You're down to see the lightning rats. I know there's also a version of the electric deck with Lieutenant Surge again, right? Actually, Lieutenant Surge isn't really even needed in this. I feel like we could run a second X speed because this deck is very low energy. I think Lieutenant Surge is only really useful when you're rocking a Raichu, right? Yeah. Like this is just for Electrode. So we don't need 2 of them in this deck. I feel like 1 is cool. Which leads us with what? The ability to do another Sabrina or the ability to do another Giovanni. I feel like there's more cases where we would need a Sabrina than a Giovanni. Because Giovanni only does 10 extra damage, but Sabrina can cause you to do, you know, max damage to a Pokemon that's not intended to get hit for that turn. So I think that's what we'll rock here in the electric deck. Oh yeah, but anyway, I would definitely check out websites online if you're looking for better decks or like builds. Because you can just see what's like most popular and most played. Literally just by Googling Pokemon TCGP decks, something like that. Besides the fire one and lightning one. I like the, oh yeah, the Fire Rush deck is still my favorite personally. It's really easy to play and to see like what's gonna be the outcome of the game early. So what's a good card ratio for evolution line? That's a question honestly I just don't have a straightforward answer to. Like you just know when you know, if that makes any sense. All right, we're playing up against, looks like a Mewtwo, Mew deck, something like that. So we're going to start with Dedenne, which is one of the more ideal starts here. Throw Pikachu EX in the back pocket there on the bench. And we have a Pokeball and Professor's Research to work with. In this deck, I also include a red card. So we have that. They're starting off with the base Mew. That is not something I expected. And immediately, we kind of have everything we need to get Pikachu going. Only thing that would make this better is with the Professor's Research if we pull an X-Speed. Which we didn't get, but we got the Lieutenant Surge. We'll lay Voltorb down for now. And just end our turn and see what we top deck. Yeah, that's a decent start. There's the Mew EX. I wonder if they have a red card, because Mew's passive here is that we reveal our hand. So they're going to see what I have. This is typically a pretty straightforward deck where you can see what we have. It just doesn't matter. That's Sabrina. There's no reason my Dedenne should get any energy here, because we're immediately going to get Pikachu going. Now, they could have a red card and kind of set us back some of the damage that Pikachu could do. But we're going to just hope we can get that X speed. So again, we're going to just end our turn there. Let Dedenne eat another one of the 20 attacks. Is there an X speed in this deck? I think there's 2, but I'll have to go back and check. I could even get rid of a red card for an X speed if there's not 2. That might be my first decision. Weird question, but what is a red card? A red card takes your opponent's hand, puts it back in their deck, and then draws 3 new cards. Yeah, we really needed an X speed there. Like, red cards are really good to do in scenarios like this. Like, I'm holding 6 cards, right? If I was my opponent, I would then red card, so it takes their 6 and makes it 3. Debating if it's worth using Sabrina here. So we could force one of their... Yeah, you know what? We're going to use Sabrina and hopefully force Mew EX out. I think they'll swap Mewtwo into the game here. The reason we're doing this is so that we can immediately threaten a lot of points. That was what I wanted them to do, and that is what I think is a mistake. Because I'm going to hit for 30, 60, 90, 120 with Pikachu, but I have Giovanni, so Giovanni's going to give us that extra 10 to one-hit their Mew EX. And I don't think they thought about that. Because if they kill this Dedenne, I just put Pikachu in. If they decide not to attack, I just use an energy and retreat. So it forced them to use a leaf for that very strange play where they decided to put Mew out. I guess we traded my Sabrina for their leaf. That's an okay outcome. Then again, I just processed that I lost a card, right? That was part of my damage. But we really don't care about that right now. Because odds are we get another basic here. That's kind of what we were shooting for, right? We got the Pokeball, which is going to get us that basic that we needed. So we can load up our bench. Is it Pikachu or Voltorb? It's going to be Voltorb. Ideally, it would have been Pikachu, but it doesn't really matter this late in the game. Now, the only real problem here is if they have Gardevoir in their hand. And based off of the way they're playing this, I would say they do. So we're going to red card. It's a 50-50 because it's a relatively blind red card, but it's kind of based off of how they've been playing. And it doesn't really matter where we put this energy, so we'll just put it on Detonate for now. And our max damage hit here. Oh, it's going to be 90. My bad. I thought Pikachu hit for 120. Just 90. I thought I had a 30 base. It's been a long time since I used Pikachu EX. I guess it's just the speed to get started. They have Gardevoir now. All right, well, they win. All right, we want to double check the deck here to see if we have X speeds. I don't think that would have made a difference. Anything that's not the Gyarados deck that we just played, though, is about to feel very weak. All right, let's double check this. Only 90 for the amount of setup needed is kind of bad. Well, it really doesn't need much setup. Like, we lost against a deck that takes a lot of setup that had the perfect line. That's why this is kind of nice. Okay, so there's one X speed. I think we definitely get rid of the red card there and throw a second X speed in. I like that. I almost feel like a Raichu would be so useful in this. Like, instead of running 2 Voltorbs with Electrodes, I kind of want to do a Raichu. Because there's that new Raichu that just came out. This is an interesting Pikachu. Because it could do 30. This is a guaranteed 20. There's a lot of different Pikachus. There are a lot of different Pikachus in this game. Yeah, EX cards are worth 2 points. Am I trolling? Okay, there's that Raichu. I'm looking for the new Raichu, though. This is the Raichu I was looking for. Giga Shock does 60. This attack also does 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Borderline, do we rock 2 of those instead of Electrode and Voltorb? I feel like we do. So it's just a straight Pikachu deck. It's Pikachu everywhere. Now I wonder, do we rock the new Pikachu? Or again, it's dependent on bench Pokemon. So this deck is Pikachu, Raichu, Pikachu, Detonate, Pikachu, Pikachu. Oh, and Pikachu. Pikachu, Pikachu. Pikachu, Pikachu. Raichu, Raichu. Detonate, Detonate. X speeds. Well, now that we're doing that, we can do 2 Lieutenant Surge as well. So borderline, let me get rid of one of these potions. Alright, let's try this. The Pikachu deck. Like, actually just straight Pikachu deck. Another question: every once in a while, I or my opponent gets 2 points for taking down why. Yeah, it's because you're using an EX card. EX cards are stronger and have more health, but when they die, they're worth 2 points because they're stronger and have more health. So there's like decks where people use non-EX cards only. Well, we have 1,000 Pokemon in our deck, and we only got one to start. Now, the good thing about starting at least with Dedenne in this situation is that it's a good stall card. For 1 energy, you can keep coin flipping Thundershock and hopefully paralyze your opponent. We have 2 of them. So you take a look at this. I can definitely get one shot by Genghis Khan right away. Got the professor's research, so we'll lay that down before we put Dedenne on the board. Then it's Surge, and there's the Pokeball that we needed. Which Pikachu are we gonna get here? Pikachu EX. Okay. Not the most ideal, not the worst. Considering that was a energy-less turn. Unfortunate that we're getting energy second here, though, because we're gonna have to survive the double heads that's potentially gonna kill us before we can do anything on the setup. Oh, they red carded me. I don't know if I hate that or not. Double Sabrina and a Pikachu. Yeah, I don't hate it. It wasn't great because I had a research. If it was double heads there, it would have been very, very bad. Just Surge again. Nice to see you coming into play, buddy. I wonder if I should Sabrina here and lock a different Pokemon in. I think that's the move. Because either one of these are only going to hit us for either 20 or 10. Yeah, I figured they'd send out their Mew. We can also start taking away at Mew's HP a little bit. So we really need to get a heads here. Like, a heads here is the reason why we have this card. So that'll stun Mew. Paralyzed. So now a paralyzed Mew can't move, can't attack. So their turn is just sitting there putting energy down. That's it. We live to fight another day and to stall another day to hopefully get that Raichu. All right, there's the Raichu we needed. That's perfect. So what we can do is also throw Lieutenant Surge down and immediately do a lot of damage. I think that's the play. We'll get that energy there. Retreat Dedenne, who did their job of just stalling long enough for us to find the Raichu. We have the advantage, and miscalculations. I thought Lieutenant Surge gave energy. It moves all the energy from your bench. I genuinely thought it gave 2 energy this whole time. I've never looked into it too deeply. That's heartbreaking. All right, this was a misplayed match. I should have left. So in this situation, what I should have done is left Dedenne in. I thought Lieutenant Surge worked a little bit differently. I didn't realize it was move all your benched energy. I thought I was giving energy because I've never really rocked electric decks, so I didn't entirely know how that worked out. But what I should have done there was used Dedenne one more time and hopefully get another paralysis. And then we would have been good to attack with Raichu. Wah. Hey, buddy, I'm learning and I'm making videos. What are you doing? Call of Duty? Have fun with that. Yeah, if we stalled one more turn, that would have been perfect. Are virtual cards worth anything? Just asking out of curiosity. Right now, no, but on the TCGP app, once trading comes in, I'm sure there's going to be third-party websites where, you know, you can... I just killed myself. I just realized. There's going to be third-party apps where you can... I just kept saying. Probably buy cards. I'm sure there'll be something. Chat, we made a crucial error in our decision making. Appreciate you, dude. Ugh. Just realized I need a bit more light on my green screen here. Yeah, there's like a little bit of like gray there. Start off with Pikachu. We have Pikachu and Raichu immediately. What are we going up against? A dark deck? You know what? I think we should have used the shirt fire emoji. Got the COD Mobile shirt on. Oh, we have Dedenne. Tell you what. We're going to start off with Dedenne here. Then again, they're going to attack immediately. So we're going to tank this first attack. Then we'll XP our Pikachu out because it's going to be... I would say poisoned, but probably not. We're going to leave the board how it is. Pikachu's going to just tank this attack from coughing. And then I guess we'll just make a decision from there. I didn't realize I had this Pikachu on. I thought I did a coin flip Pikachu. I guess there's no coin flip Pikachu, is there? What do you know, chat? This deck is harder to understand than the Gyarados one. We can guarantee that we do 20 damage. I'd almost rather have Dedenne though. I think tanking that attack was the best outcome because what we'll do here is put the potion on, pretend it never happened, use the X speed to get the free retreat without wasting any energy. Retreat on back. Start feeding some energy to Dedenne. I think evolving to Raichu is the play. Grab another Pokemon for the bench. It's going to be Pikachu EX, which is going to make Pikachu EX even stronger. And now all we need to do is flip heads and just stall long enough to get Pikachu 2 energy and 1 more Pokemon on the bench. Dang. Hopefully they don't have the Wheezing evolution. Because we can survive a 20 hit without any problem. But the poisoning is going to be where we have a problem. They're evolving. They're evolving, chat. Yeah, that's where the problem's going to come in. Best case scenario here, we can stall for 1 more turn. We'll lay this Dedenne down. I wish I had that potion now. Now, this 10 damage is going to guarantee our Pikachu EX could one-hit as long as we get another basic down. And they're paralyzed, so they're not going anywhere. I'm still going to die to the poison. But it'll be a fair trade because our Pikachu EX is going to be up and running. Now, the only way we can secure a one-shot, though, is if we find a way to pull some type of basic from the deck. Yeah, goodbye. Tragic. We're sending out Pikachu though, because I'm so confident that we're about to top deck a basic. So confident. That is the only non-basic card I have in the deck. Oh. How dare you? What does this card do? Oh. So you're going to try to poison my Pikachu and then hit me for... how much? 120? Yeah, that can't happen. Not cool with that one. Not cool with that at all. All right, buddy. You know, if we can find a way to find an X speed out of the deck here, Raichu could go crazy in this scenario. We could still find it. We could even find the... There's another Pikachu. Yeah, Raichu could find a way to just be crazy. Just need to survive somehow. We'll get hit for 30 plus the 10 tick. We'll get hit for 60 there. Defending Pokemon can't retreat. They might avoid sending Arbok out. I really wish I had a potion here, because we're about to take... Oh, they already would kill us. We have Lieutenant Surge. An X speed would have been great here, but this is going to be our play. We're going to, instead of killing this Pokemon, because we'll just obviously get traded, we're going to retreat back and throw Raichu out. Just tank this next hit, whoever it may be from. And then what? Then we're still stuck here. We can lose this Raichu safely, I suppose. Giovanni. We're going to be low on energy, but this could work out. We'll use Lieutenant Surge on the active Raichu. That'll give us 2 energy. We'll have 3rd energy down to use Giga Shock, which will do 20 damage to all of their bench Pokemon. We're just going to be on a major energy shortage here, but if we can find a way to get another Raichu to attack... Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Again, the deck that they're playing, by the way, is like the third meta deck, apparently. And what we're playing is just a spam Pikachu. All right, so we have no energy. And all of their cards are pretty healthy. Sounds like it's a Detonate clutch time. Sure, Detonate is vulnerable by 1 attack, but hear me out. We stall long enough to win this game. All we need to do is flip heads 3 times, and we're good. I've never been more confident in the little mouse. I've never been more confident. Fuck. GG's. What happened, dude? I thought we were good. I thought we were good. Ah. Can't retreat. Cool. Yeah, that's tragic. That's tragic, boys. That's tragic. I just like Mason. Yeah, I hate Mason. All right, so far that's the second game we played with this deck. No, never been more confident in the little mouse. Fuck. You just don't get it, Ricochet. You just don't get it. Did it say we've only played 19 matches? How do we improve in the Pikachu deck? I'm sure I'm still playing it wrong because it's new. Anybody have any ideas on how to improve this? Maybe not use that Pikachu and just go with the promo one. So we can get guaranteed damage rather than... Because if I'm ever attacking with that Pikachu, I've got to be in a bad situation. I think that's how we're looking at it. We're playing up against Twisty. All right, Twisty. What you got for me? So we've got Pikachu, Pikachu EX, and Dedenne. Like I said, this is our starter. We'll get them all up on the board. No reason not to. I do think it would be nice to have 2x speeds in this deck, so I might make that change soon. That way we can get free retreats, which will make our Lieutenant Surge more powerful. But we're playing up against a Celebi EX deck. This is the exact one that I made a video on with Delmise in the back pocket as like the stall card. There's the Raichu immediately, so we've got that combo ready to go. And I suppose I could start Raichu's process of just having 3 energy and attacking. But we'll attempt to get the stall going. Coin flips have been against me all day today. All day today. Time is at 7:30. I don't think we're gonna have time to finish this deck, so I'm gonna definitely practice a little bit offline. Professor's research. Let's see if we can pull that X speed. Got a potion there. The only way this game kind of just goes crazy is if I both flip tails and they have a superior. Other than that, we can control this pretty well, I want to say. I can also guarantee 90 damage with Pikachu EX, so I think we'll go ahead and throw the energy on him, and let's just hope to get a heads. That way we can trap Delmise. Perfect. Again, that heads is going to be so much more valuable if it turns out they do have a superior, because what they would have done there is hit me for 90 damage with Delmise. Yeah, they had it. Dude, Detonate came in so clutch there with the paralyze. Because now instead of me being down one knocked Pokemon, what's going to happen is I'm going to trade out and have Pikachu go after them for full damage, by the way. And they're going to have 0 energy to play with. Yeah, that's a clutch result right there. Let's go ahead and return the little rat home. Throw our other Pikachu on the bench. And that'll have us do 90 damage here. They have no energy in play anymore. They might even quit. Because we're fully stacked. Obviously with Superior, they're going to stack energy twice as fast. But it's still going to take 2 turns before they can hit me for 70. Alakazam deck is good. Celebi counter. I've heard that. I haven't tried it yet. I really need next speed. That would be ideal. So we're going to go ahead and lay this energy on Raichu and start getting Raichu prepared as quickly as possible. We could Giovanni hit Superior, right? Here's my theory. I think what's about to happen is Superior is going to tank this hit no matter what, Giovanni or not. I think what's going to happen is on the next turn, they're going to retreat Superior and then start trying to double power Delmise to eventually take out my Pikachu. So what we're going to do is still hit their Superior, and we're only going to do 90 damage. I'm not going to use the Giovanni because on the next turn, I'm going to retreat Pikachu, use Lieutenant Surge to put that energy onto Raichu, and then kill the Superior from the bench. Never mind. Everything I just said is invalid now. Yep, forget about what I just said. That doesn't matter. They had an Erica and potion. Then Erica and 2 potions. Everything I just said still applies. It's just going to happen on the next turn. Yeah, that hurts. That hurts there, buddy. Okay, so they played it. They played it. That's all we got to say. We're still going to actually do what we said. And hopefully it doesn't come back to bite us in the butt, right? Because in the next turn, they'll take out our Pikachu EX, and that's going to be 2 points for them. So we're actually going to retreat at the cost of 1, still swap Raichu out, and then use Lieutenant Surge to put those 2 energy onto Raichu. And then we'll potion that Pikachu. Might as well use this Pokeball too to thin the deck a little bit more so we can get some support items or whatever we need. Doesn't look like we have any basics left. Because we're still not going to get 1 hit in this scenario. And we'll also start hurting the Delmise on the bench. Oh, and there goes their energy farm too. And they have no heals unless they have a second Erica. And if that's the case, GG's. But Raichu should solo the rest of this fight. Being able to transfer the energy there was big. He's struggling with this one. No. Look, we perfected it. That should be game. Because we can only get hit for 50. I guess there's the scenario where they have a Giovanni. And if they have the Giovanni, their Snivy's going to kill us. Actually, no, that's not true either, because there's no way the Snivy would have enough energy to attack. So that should be GG's, game over. Especially when you consider the fact that they have 0 points. I don't know why I thought they had 2 already. Yeah, we played this very well. That extra bench damage is huge with Raichu. GG's. Yeah, that was clutch. Lieutenant Surge and Raichu supporting Pikachu EX. Perfect. The new Raichu that puts pressure on the bench is like the whole reason that victory happened there. Yay. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna practice a little bit more with this deck, and we'll probably start the next stream with it. But that's gonna go ahead and do it here for the stream today. We'll have a video live on the channel, most likely that Gyarados gameplay. So if you didn't see the entirety of it, definitely check out that video, and we'll explain the deck and why it works a little bit more in the intro. Yeah, I think we're calling it there. No items could be claimed. Perfect. Just how I like it. Appreciate you guys for watching. This stream did really well. Viewership definitely has been on a steady climb. We even started the stream off with a peak of 40 something. So that's pretty cool to see here on this channel as we get it going. We're at 248 subs. If you guys haven't already subscribed to the channel and you're new to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button so you get the notifications whenever we post new videos, shorts, stream, all that good stuff. We're trying to grow this channel from the ground up. Dude, that 4 hours also went by way faster than a Call of Duty 4 hours. That was wild. Yeah, we'll have to do an Alakazam deck too. That's definitely something we should do there, Greg. I can't believe Ricochet said I was struggling with that Pikachu deck. I want to take a look at it too before we end stream though, like for good. Like, what could we get rid of? I feel like having 2 Lieutenant Surges is just not necessary because the Lieutenant Surge is like an end game play. So having 1, unless you're gonna like swap out Raichu twice, should be good enough. So we should have 2x speeds, which we do. Maybe a Leaf gets thrown in this deck, but nobody takes 2 retreats besides Raichu, who's the only one you can transfer energy to. So 2 potions maybe, since Pikachu is a low HP Pokemon, and then we'll just go from there. He doesn't want to admit it too. Nah, we got the meta deck. All right, thanks for watching the stream, guys. I'll see everybody later. Peace out.